Okay. Told you guys I was coming right back. Hey, Maria. Who's out? Nikki. Are they sleeping or are they dead? Okay. Are you guys ready to see what the dumb shit I did? Let me show you guys the dumb shit I did. This time I like the dumb shit I did because I actually like this one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna go get the dumb shit and show you guys that I did. I'll be right back. Found her. Say hi. Let me take this off here. I'm going to take the harness off so you guys could see better. It's a little girl. No, this is not Santana. This, ladies and gentlemen, hold on. You're so lazy. Let me take this. She just plopped right back down. Gemma. Sunny, hold on. My Levy, I gotta take this off you. Hold on. I know you want to lay down. I know you're tired because you got into stuff you weren't supposed to, you bad little girl. So, this is Gemma. Say hi. Say hi, Gemma. This is Gemma. And she is a big baby. She's my Levy. So, hey Valerie, welcome. So you guys remember Santana, right? My other pit bull puppy that I got a couple of weeks ago. Gemma is her sister. And we still have Santana. Gemma and Santana were actually laying down, sleeping together. And I just woke her up. She fell back asleep on me. Look at this. My friend and I got the puppies from the same breeder, same litter, the sisters. So she got Gemma and I got Santana. And then I was at her house a couple of days ago and they do not want to keep any dogs right now because they're too busy traveling. So instead of taking the doggies to the pound or anywhere else, I don't care where they were going to take them, I said, I want her. So I took Gemma in. And she's with her sister. Yes, they're big troublemakers. They get into everything, but then again, so do my chihuahuas. They have very similar personalities. Of course, they're sisters. They have very, very, very similar personalities. And they like to bite and chew on everything, right? Are you sleeping? Yep, she's sleeping on me. She fell asleep on me. But we know, like Gemma, one of the reasons why we took her in is because Gemma already knows us. Like she knew us from, like we go to my friend's house at least once a week to visit. And for the last couple of weeks, ever since I had her, we I'd go there and like I'll pick her up like this and love on her. So she knew me. Like she knows my smell, my husband. And so I figured what better place to rehome her than my house. And she's really happy. I have a really big house. I have a backyard. I have other dogs. Her sister's here. They're reunited. And so now I have 2 pit bulls. And I'm rehoming 3 of my chihuahuas. And then I'm done with dogs. No more dogs. This is it. I mean, eventually I was going to get another big dog. It was either going to be another pit bull or a Doberman or something down the line. But now that I had this opportunity to get this little girl, it's perfect. I could raise them all together and then just be done with them. Huh. Say no more dogs for us. No. I'm all doggied out. I'm tired. I don't want any more dogs. You guys are a handful as it is. She's literally sleeping on me. Look, look, look. And she wants to get comfy. There you go. Are you comfortable? I'm going to put you on the couch. You can lay with me and sleep. Yeah, I love you. She's such a good baby. She's so loving. So the last couple of days I haven't really been feeling well because my neck locked on me and it still hurts. Not as bad as it was yesterday and the day before, where my husband literally had to peel me off the bed and help me up and, do all kinds of stuff for me. But it's almost like, dogs know when you're in pain. So I woke up early in the morning yesterday. And like when you're in so much pain, you just get drained. That's how I was. I was just really drained from all the pain. So I fell back asleep for a little bit early in the morning yesterday. And then I woke up and my husband had taken pictures. She came actually snuggled right up to me. It's almost like she knew I wasn't feeling well, that I was in pain. So she came and snuggled right up to me and fell asleep. And then my husband took a picture of us together sleeping. But yeah, I do stupid things. But this one was a good dumb thing I did because it's not dumb. It's actually replacing my chihuahuas. I'm gonna rehome. Like I said, I was gonna get another big dog anyway, so this is perfect. Yeah, she's very comfortable in my arms. Valerie's here. Who else is all here? You love that I have them, yeah. I mean, they're really good. They're really good dogs for the most part, and I know they're gonna mellow down more when they're bigger and stop getting into so much shit. But to be honest, they're learning it from my chihuahuas too, because my chihuahuas are not innocent. They like to get into everything. So it's like the chihuahuas are teaching them where to go and what to get into. I have something really funny to tell you guys. So I was on TikTok yesterday. I haven't posted it on Facebook yet because I haven't had time, but I'm going to post it tonight if I remember. No, Kaylin, down. Alyssa! Kaylin, your mama's coming to beat your ass. Look where Kaylin's at. Can you take her in your room, pretty please, with the cherry on top? And she knows what she did wrong. She's running. Thank you. Love you. So, I was on TikTok yesterday. And you know how like psychic mediums, the card readers multiply like cockroaches every day? So there was a card reader yesterday that I saw, and he's a male. And sis, remind me again that picture that I sent you, what it says, pet reader? Pet reader? Hey, where the hell have you been? High priestess, where the hell have you been, girly? Sis, what was the name, the pet? Remember I sent you the text? I took a screenshot and sent it to you. Pet psychic, I think it said. Pet readings, thank you. Pet readings. Okay, just when I thought I seen everything when it comes to psychic mediums and all these fucking card readers. And I was just like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? Pet reading. I almost contacted this guy and asked if they can if he can actually do a reading and talk to my dead dog that I had when I was 16. Of course he's dead now, he's old. He got old. And I see what messages my dog would give me. No, I will. I got that one, sissy. Thank you. So yeah, a fucking pet reader. I don't get it. Do people contact this person and ask a reading to translate animal language to human language? Like, how does that fucking work? I don't get it. So, fucking A, man. Pet reader. You know what I'm saying? Well, it's not gonna be free. I'll give you readings for that in exchange, but I told you there's no money back. I've already ordered the stuff for your case, which I can use it on my other cases. But my website clearly states that there's no money back no matter what. That's why I record every session that I have with people, so there's no misunderstanding. But yeah, I would do readings for you. I told you I'm fair. I don't just take people's money unless they fucking piss me off and I drop the case. That's about it. So if you want, I'll do a couple of readings for you. Yeah, I could do a reading for you now or later or whenever. I don't care. I don't take people's money for no reason. You know what I'm saying? When there's an agreement, there's an agreement. But unless I already started on somebody's case and they piss me the fuck off, I will drop the case and then I don't give the money back. There is no money back no matter what. But I could replace it. Instead of doing work for you, I could do readings for you. I try to be fair as much as I can. It's not a good idea. Remember, we talked about that already. It's not a good idea. And I don't know what person that you went to that did a reading for you, but remember we talked about the feelings and we talked about the manipulation tactic and all the good stuff on his end. I wouldn't do it. I told you there's doors of opportunities that are waiting for you, and there's so many better things out there for you. Just not right now. He's scared to approach men. Did he turn gay already? I'm kidding. No, it's the manipulation tactic. That's why people don't go to other people for readings. They get misinformation. They get their high hopes up. This is the problem with when other people do readings for others. And I'll tell you what, especially card readers. To them, everything is positive, okay? Everything is like fun, sunshine, and roses. They tell you what you want to hear, but they'll never tell you what you need to hear. And that's why people come to me a lot of times, because, you know, if this situation with Chris was good, you know me, like everybody knows, I like to keep relationships together. I like to keep families together. I like to keep loved ones together, especially if there's a child involved in it, as much as I can. No, not physically. He's not physically abusing her at all. No. So hey David, what's up? Welcome. So when, you know, when you go to somebody that tells you all this stuff, remember I told you guys when I went to that, no, I know what you meant. I was just fucking with you. Remember when I told you guys, and it's, thank God I recorded, because I told you I record everything, right? So the card reader I went to a little over a year ago, they, or 2 years ago, I don't remember. Anyways, it's on my channel. You guys could go back and watch it after my live. Oh, hold on. Donnie, it's getting it. Hold on. Hold on, you guys, hold on. Move. Babe! Oh, Jesus Christ, not again. You didn't hear me screaming for you? He did it again and let it go. He doesn't, like, he wants it, but he doesn't have the strength. He needs to get killed. I feel so bad for him now. What do you want me to do? Kill it?
Kill that fucking thing.
Well, the guy showed you how to do it.
Yeah, but it didn't work. I don't know.
You didn't even try it.
I don't know how to do it.
So why did you say it didn't work?
Because I'm not going to do it.
Or you know what else we could do?
What?
Can we just put it in the freezer like that and then just...
Freeze him?
Yeah. I don't know what else to do. Just put him in the freezer. Where'd he go? Yeah,
Dude,
see?
that's suffering.
I don't know then. I don't know, babe. Ew, don't use that. We use that for food.
Well, how am I going to get it? What am I supposed to do, Orky?
I'm live right now, Donald.
You can't be
Duck.
washed, Monica.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Fucking kill me then.
Why don't you get the tongs from the barbecue that we got?
We use them for food, Monica.
You don't fucking even use that goddamn thing. Donald.
Where are they, Monica?
I don't know. Check the backyard. See if it's in the backyard. Sorry, guys.
Oh, Lord. It's going after it again, I think.
What's up, Adriana? Sorry. We're in the middle of something. 2 seconds real quick. Is that okay? Do you see it?
No.
Ah! Oh, shit. Hold on. What happened? Move! Out of my way! In the house! You can't even go outside. Go! Get in the house. Get in the house. Silhouette in. But... No. Get the fudge in the house! Ow. Whatever. What? I'm live right now. Come on. Gemma.
What the hell? They can't be out here.
Gemma. Came after you. Come on, Gemma.
Come on, everyone.
Fuckers, how come they go for you and not me? That's not fair.
Oh, shit. He's bleeding.
I told you twice he got him. Careful not to let him fall out. Move, dogs! Move! 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 We got something to do here. I know, because it's scared. Move!
Shit.
Can you grab him by the tail?
I'm trying.
Stop, move! Oh, Johnny!
What? The thing fucking...
Grab him by his hand.
Watch out. I can't. Fuck, dude. Hold on.
Move this shit out of the way. No, don't open that side.
Okay, I gotta grab him. Hold on. Monica. Well, watch out, babe. I don't know you're on it. Just go away then.
Well, no, I don't trust you. Grab him by his arm.
I'm sorry.
By his arm. Or the tail. Can you do the arm or the
It's
tail?
not working. I can't
You
grab
want
it.
me to
with
do
this.
it?
This ain't gonna grab it. Look, see what I mean?
And you can't grab it by the tail.
I'm trying in my hardest. No, it won't.
Shit. What about the back of his leg? Or his butt? I know, he's scared, but... They can jump in there. Here, let me do it on this side if you want. Oh, there he goes. Oh, no, don't jump out, don't jump out, don't jump out.
I don't know, dude. I'm so heartbroken right now.
Well, that's the life of a fucking...
I know, but I don't like it.
I don't know, just wait a few minutes, let me be done with this shit, and then I'll help you. Did you really put it in there? Oh my god, you guys, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking the fuck out right now.
I don't know what else to do.
So we went to get
What,
rats.
10 minutes?
Probably 30 minutes.
No, not that long.
So we went to go get rats for our snakes. All the rats that we were breeding, they've all been eaten by our snakes. So we go to this reptile store, and it's the only store that I could trust that doesn't have mites on their rats. And we end up, they don't have any frozen rats. So we had to get the live ones. Normally, if they don't have frozen ones, they will kill the rats for us because one of our snakes is really fucking picky. He's really tiny and small. They did not have a rat smaller than the one that I normally get. So we end up getting a medium size. That's a small medium rat. That's bigger than him. I know he can eat it, but he is so small that he doesn't have the strength. Like he struck. That's why I ran there twice. Because that rat's been in there for 3 fucking hours with the snake. And this is the second time that the snake tried to kill the rat. And it wasn't able to because it's so small and doesn't have the strength. Normally the store would kill him for us. But starting the beginning of this year, which I didn't know because up until now, we're still breeding our rats. But, you know, now the rats are pregnant again. We're just waiting for them to give birth and all that stuff. But we already fed off all the babies that we had. And so we asked them if they can kill. They said no, their policies changed. They can't kill the rats anymore for anybody. So, but they did tell us how to do it. I don't have the guts to kill. And my husband feels sorry and doesn't want to kill him. We feel super bad. The rat's bleeding. Not super bad, but bleeding from where the snake tried to grab him and kill him, but it's still alive and it was scared. We put it in a box. The only thing I could do, I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Like, I want it to be like a fast kill, but I don't know if I have it in me to kill. Does it make sense? Like, I don't know what the fuck to do. Hey, Lisa, welcome, hun. So, that's where we are at right now. We're hoping maybe it will die. No, I don't want to get traps. We don't need traps. Because we already have the rat. Like, I don't know. This is the issue we have. Like, all the stores here have a shortage of reptiles. Like, feeders for the reptiles. So, I don't know. Hey, Sabrina. I know, baby. I just got it right now. I have a couple of questions to answer real quick, and then I'm gonna get to you. Moni is the pet name for you. Oh, I like Moni. Glad to catch me live. My day's been hectic, crazy. It's really good. My neck pain is starting to go away. My really good friend of mine here gave me, she makes these herself, so I trust it. I don't trust anywhere else. And these actually, we're selling them as well. But she made the CBD oil where you keep it in the fridge and keep it cold. I used it 2 days in a row and the pain is starting to go away. It's just like one section here that hurts now, and that's about it. But the last few days, I couldn't work, I couldn't move, I couldn't do anything. And my friend, thank God, 2 days ago gave it to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to move still. I mean, for like 4 days, I was stiff. I was like literally walking like I had some kind of a fucking disorder or something. Like I couldn't move. But I'm doing a lot better today. I posted my questions above. Okay. I'm gonna look at them right now. Money IBAN. You hate what, Adriana? Don't you dare say you fucking hate snakes, because on my next live, I'm gonna have my snake with me. Does Chris love Jill? Oh my god, dude. I almost skipped the fucking Jill and I literally read, does Chris love Monica? I was like, no, Chris doesn't even know me. Does Chris love Jill? Love, feelings. He doesn't even love himself that much. In love? No. So you don't have to worry about that. He's definitely not in love with her. No, he doesn't abuse your daughter. We already said that. Physically, no, he doesn't. What else? Get glue traps. No, we don't have rats in the house, Luce. We bought them from the reptile store to feed our snakes. We have tanks for the rats, so they're not running around loose. Otherwise, there'll be dinner, lunch, and breakfast for my dogs and cats. My tooth is starting, it's like on daily basis, on and off. Is he still in love with you? Yes and no. In love with you part, I would say more like in a manipulative way, but not in a way to be in a serious, loyal relationship with you. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't waste my time on him. Okay. I think you have, 2 or 3 more questions left. But let me jump to Sabrina's real quick. And I'm going to jump back to you because she just donated as well. Sabrina, what's your question, love? You heard he's coming back. Who told you he's coming back? He won't be able to come back unless you let him back in. And we've already discussed this a while back. You know what I'm saying? Unless you let him come back in, he won't be able to come back. Don't give him that opportunity again. A couple of readers. When did you go to them? Before or after me? If you say after me and you fucking cheated on me, you fucking bitch! You cheated What? Y'all see that, right? High priestess cheated on me with other readers, and they gave you the wrong fucking advice. They gave you the wrong reading. So you couldn't contact me and ask me? Now I'm heartbroken, and I'm pissed off. Hold on. I need a freaking shot. Who's under my... Who are you? Which one are you? Who's under my feet? Oh, I need a shot and a freaking cigarette and my beer. What's my OnlyFans? What is that? I heard of OnlyFans. I just don't know what it is, what it means. I don't know what it means, though. Is it something bad? They won't post sexual stuff. Ew! No, I don't. I don't have that. Ew. Ew, I'm not a whore. I'm good. Thank you. I'm married. And I respect my body. Thank you very much. No, I don't have OnlyFans. Mm-mm. Oh, that made me gag. Ew, no, I don't have that. Okay, thank you for blocking them. Oh, what a fucking perv. Oh, you post your question? I'm sorry, love. I'm gonna check right now. Okay, I found it. My question is, why does Mike, his nickname, keep asking me for money when he makes like 3 or 4 times more money? I'll tell you right now. Thank you guys for telling me that. Guess what? Guess what a stupid perv just asked me, Alyssa? Isa. A stupid perv just came on and I didn't even know what it meant.
What?
A stupid perv just came on and I didn't know what it meant and asked me, said, what's your OnlyFans? And I didn't know what that meant. And then Rhiannon blocked him real quick and kicked him off. Now everyone's telling me it's like this. It's like a sexual
I
site.
told you this. I told you should get.
I forgot about it, but I'm live right now and I forgot about it.
Dude, this
I
girl
forgot what
made-
it meant.
In 2 days.
Because I've heard. I know I heard it. I know I heard about
48
it.
hours. She set up her OnlyFans. She made over $1 million. Tip pick. That's it. That's all it took.
Maybe I can be a slut. No, I'm kidding.
Whoa. We don't slut shame here. Don't slut shame.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna read your question one more time so I can see. Wow. That's crazy. I knew I heard that from somewhere. I forgot what you said about it. But now it makes sense. And you said with the... No!
Oh, sorry.
Did the fridge just go out? Oh no. The AC stopped working. I mean, went off for a minute. It's on auto. Oh, son of a bitch. Why does Mike keep asking me for money when he makes 3 or 4 times more money? Because he's a crazy son of a bitch. Believe it or not, this person is a penny pincher. The personality that I see with this person, like for example, I'm seeing, let's say he goes to a gas station and needs to put in gas. Well, he will ask other people for the gas money before he spends his own. And it's not just you, like he will use people for their money as much as he can. He's a penny pincher. He does not like to spend his own hard-earned money. Does it make sense? And there are people like that out there. I personally know somebody that does that too. And I had to get on their ass about it. I'm like, you're not man enough to fucking spend your own money? So be careful. If you guys are just dating and it just started right now, hey J-Rod, welcome. It's going to get worse. Like, if you're in, see, this is the way I see relationships. If you're in a relationship, and I'm glad you went off on him about it, because if you're in a relationship, you either respect the woman and not take the money, their money, okay? You have to be the man, the gentleman, to spend your money on her instead of the other way around, unless the woman offers to. Or you make your money, he makes his money, and you guys keep your money separated from each other. You know what I mean? You spend your own money and he spends his own money. But I mean, you know, there are times like I spend my money on my own family, but yet again, my situation is a little different because number one, I have my own business. Number two, my money is my husband's money as well because we both run businesses together. We both work together. And number three, we've been married for 17 years. We have kids together. So whether it's my money I spend or my husband's money, it doesn't matter. Like, I volunteer a lot to spend my money, and so does my husband. Like, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? But when you just start dating, it's gonna get worse. Like, I don't see things getting better besides you getting frustrated more and more. And then one of these days, you're just gonna end up really fucking snapping. Now, snapping a little bit now compared to when shit hits the fan and you just fucking had about enough. Instead of talking to him about it, it's gonna be a whole fucking blowout. So it's better that you either end it now or explain to him and say, listen, dude, I'm not doing this shit. Who wears the pants in this relationship? If I wear the fucking pants and you want me to be responsible for it, I'm out. You're not obligated to do it. He's the one that's supposed to be a gentleman. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, penny pinchers like that piss me off. You're only gonna merge money if, yeah. I believe in that. You know, once you guys get married, my money is your money is my money. Because it's all spent in the same way, okay? Like, there are times, like, for example, I need to get my claws done again, okay? They're freaking way overdue. I just haven't had time to do it, but I'm gonna do it, right? It happens. If I'm a little bit short on money, my husband's like, don't even fucking worry about it. Like, I don't even have to say anything. He's like, here's however much you need. Go get your nails done if you want to. And then vice versa with him. Like, let's say he needs some clothes or he needs to go shopping or he wants to go out and eat or whatever. Like, I'll be like, here, babe, take my card and go. Like, but not, I don't like it. I don't like that vibe. I'm not into, if one is working and is taking advantage of the other one and making more money, and wants to be a penny pincher, that vibe for me doesn't work very well. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I seen someone else cheating on me. Who the fuck just cheated on me? Adriana! Another bitch of mine that cheated on me. You see that? I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna come to your hometown. I'm gonna fuck you up after I read what you wrote. But I first recommended to me, and she was $20. $20. $20. $20. Think about it. $20. You're gonna get a reading for $20 and then think it's gonna be fucking accurate. You think somebody's gonna fight you with $20 versus the $150 I charge for an hour? Bitch, I'll fight people for $150 because that's my fucking money and my hard work. Like, I don't sit there and shuffle cards, okay? I actually connect to people's energies, and at the end of the fucking reading, I use so much of my energy that by the end of the day, I'm fucking drained and I am exhausted. And I have a fucking migraine. I'm not there playing cards like a fucking 5-year-old. That's the difference between my readings and $20 fucking dollars. You cheated on me over $20. Someone kick her ass for me. I don't have the energy to do it tonight. When did you go to this person? I want to know when you went to this person. What are we, August? September, October, November, December, January, February. So you cheated on me. That means after you and I met. After after you came to me, right? 6 months. It's August now, so I don't know if you went last month or this month. But let's say starting this month until 6 months. So you're going to have a baby girl in February. In 6 months, the pregnancies are 9 months. Am I doing it right? 9 months. Jesus Christ. 9-month pregnancy. You're going to have a baby girl in 6 months. And she only charged you $20. Sabrina, if he continues to do this, my love, I would cut all ties. There's plenty of fish out there. You can do better. You can definitely do better with a gentleman that will take really good care of you, my love. Baby?
What?
Will you turn the fan on, please? I'm burning up here. Sabrina, you donated again, baby? Hold on 1 second. Yep, I just confirmed it.
Dude, it's shiver. I can't do this. I'm not good at this.
He's still alive?
Yeah, it's shivering, dude. That's the last time I'm doing it. I can't do it anymore. I don't have the heart for it.
Why are you fucking bitching at me? Did I tell you to do it?
I'm not bitching at you. I'm just telling you I can no longer do it. I'm not a mean person. I can't do it.
You want me to do it?
It fucking bothers me.
Go in my closet, grab one of my boots my high heel boots with the heel, and just smash the head. Sabrina, 1 second, my love. 1 second. Yes, you are. She said you're going to conceive in February. But hold on, you just said you just said that she told you you're gonna have a baby girl. You're gonna have a girl in February. So which one is it? Conceiving it or actually having a baby? Not only that, there's a good chance you can have twins. There's a good chance you can have triplets. And there's a chance that people have miscarriages. So how does she know? She's fucking playing God right now. She's playing God. But if you do conceive in February and end up being a girl, you come back and tell me, I will close all my fucking doors and I will retire that day. Just saying. Send me that bitch's information. I want to know who the fuck she is. And who the fuck she thinks she is playing with fucking fire. You better not fucking cheat again. I got my fucking dogs over here. If I unleash my dogs on you, you better run for the hills, girl. You don't cheat on me. He's baby mom. Help him out financially in the past, but that's why she's a baby mom. Look, I told him I'm getting on birth control. I'm not having a baby until the ring. I'm not playing a house with no one. Good for you. It's a turn off. Got me thinking about my ex. I told him all this, and I'm slowly detaching myself from him. Okay, honey, what is your second question? Sabrina. Hey, baby doll. Welcome, love. Bet, Adriana, bet. I bet you anything you're not going to conceive in February and have a fucking baby girl without me. Bet. The only way that's going to happen is when I fucking help you with your fertility. Bet on that shit. Bet. I'm up for it. Let's do this. If I told him, you love my eyebrows? Thank you. I have to do them again. They're way overdue, but I like to let them grow out a little bit and then do them again. If I told him I'm not going to help him out financially until we're married, how's he going to feel? I'm going to tell you how he's going to make you feel. He's going to make you feel like shit, and he's going to make you feel guilty, and then he's going to start drifting away, treating you like shit, and then trying to find him another sugar mama. That's just the type of person he is. I don't like the energy of what he feels and thinks about women. I'm telling you, Sabrina, you are so much better, and you can, the potential's out there for you is a lot. And when you have like something negative around you that's a blockage, all the other doors of opportunity that are actually waiting to open for you, and I tell this to everybody, anytime there's something dark, something weird going on where there's a blockage and you're not happy, those opportunities are not going to happen. The doors are not going to open. But have you heard of the term, one door closes, another opens? That's exactly how people's lives are. You close this door, something better will come. Another door will open and they'll come. But as long as you hang on to the negativity that's draining you, that's a negative part in your body, in your life, and taking a toll on you, it's not going to happen. So while this is fresh, I would cut him off. I would leave everything alone. And then you're going to have something better. Does it make sense? Don't hang on to negativity expecting something else to come along that's going to be better. You need to cut the ties of negativity first Because I can already tell. I can already feel your energy. Frustrated. You want to fucking slap the shit out of him. You want to beat the fuck out of him. You want to fucking cut his balls off and wake him up and smack him around. I get all that. But why waste your time? Because again, a real man, if you're not there, he's going to find another sugar mama. You know what I'm saying? Don't feel bad. Let him go. Don't feel bad. That's what he fucking gets for letting go of a real woman. Now, I understand if he came to you once in a while because he needed it, but if he's making more than you and he's coming to you, that's not a real man. That's a little bitch. To me, that's a pussy without balls. You know what I'm saying? You deserve better, hun. I'm telling you. Put it this way, love. If he wants so much from you now and you guys are not even married, you're going to run for the hills and file for divorce the first 6 months you're married. He's going to take advantage like never before. Because once the papers are signed, the documents are signed, the ring is on your finger, he owns you in his mind. You can't say no to him. So it's best that you leave him out. Does it make sense? Just kick him to the curb. You don't need to go through that. You deserve better. And you should keep your standards. You should definitely keep your standards. Nobody should be changing for anybody. Okay? A woman shouldn't be changing for a man, and a man shouldn't be changing for a woman. And this goes to everybody out there, you guys. In general, in a relationship, if you guys have a sincere, true relationship that's starting to get serious, where you guys are talking about the future, let's say, for example, right? He shouldn't be changing for you, and you shouldn't be changing for him. That's why people date before they get married. Because the dating process is like basically a tester for your relationship to see if you guys can even stand each other, yet alone get married. And if there's flaws in the beginning of a relationship when you're dating and you're already thinking about marriage, but you're not too sure, go with your instinct. You know what I'm saying? Like I could have never married my husband if I didn't like one thing about him. I mean, and true, you know, people change when they get married, but they change towards better, not towards worse. Like they're supposed to come together, they're supposed to get closer together, not take advantage and say, well, now that I got a ring on your finger, you're my property. It doesn't work that way. Well, if he's a little obsessed, you hire me and I will take care of him. Trust and believe. He won't be obsessed. I will cut those fucking ties so fast, it'll make his head spin and he won't even know who Sabrina is. He won't know who you are. Hey, Sandra. Welcome, Sandra. One of my favorite women here, Sandra. Sorry, I'm going back reading all the comments real quick. How much is the bet, Maria? How much is the bet between me and Adriana? $1 million. I have a question, but I'll do it after this. It has to do with what we talked about. Okay, cool. Let me know. We'll chat afterwards, sis. You know, it's just for fun. But I'm going to send you the message through Messenger. Yes, send it to me. Adriana sent it to me. I want to see the message. I want to see. Don't keep anything from me. I'm also thinking someone cursed my sinuses because they've been out of control since I got the flu in December. I'm not allergic to anything according to my allergist. You might be allergic to me, sis. We talk all the time. You might be allergic to me. You might have developed this allergic reaction the last few months with me, even though we've known each other for over 5 years now. I have allergies 24/7. Don't even talk about allergies. And yeah, it does suck. I'm constantly huffing and puffing and sneezing and coughing, and especially because I don't wear the fucking muzzle. It's funny. I'll walk into a store or I'll walk into the post office like I did earlier today to go to my P.O. box, and I'm just like, because I have the smoker's cough. Obviously, I smoke. Plus, my allergies don't help. Plus, I don't wear a fucking muzzle, so everywhere I go, I'm like, just like that. All it takes is the little, everybody jumps like 10 feet away from me. I'm like, that's all it took for you guys to stay the fuck away from me? Shit, I'll start coughing and sneezing everywhere I go. I don't like crowds. I don't like when too many people are around me. I'm just like, get away from me. Move, go. You guys have cooties. Get away from me. You're scared because he's obsessed with you. Like I said, hire me. I'll take care of it. I'm telling you. I promise you. I'll take it. Ask any of my clients here. Some of these people here, my online people. I call you guys my online people. And Rhiannon cracks up every time I do. My online people here, some of them are my clients. You ask them how good I am, Sabrina, with my work. I'll make a fucking motherfucker run for the hills. Trust me. Babe? Nate, is that you?
Yes.
I love you.
I love you too.
Ebonics is another word for good. Oh, you're telling her? No, okay. I'm like a one-stop shop. Yes, I am. People get answers from me all the time. How will he react if I break up with him and bring up the fact that he's demanding and top tier and most the stuff he wants not going to do until I'm gonna tell you right now. I just got to your question right now, Sabrina. I'm gonna tell you right now. And I'm going to give you the best advice how you can get away with it. It's because I'm a damn good psychic medium. And I studied psychology, so I know how to fuck with people's heads to my own benefit. Number one, he's going to whine about it. Okay? That's not going to work. Don't bend down. Don't bend down. Don't give in. But why? I thought we were good together, boo. Blah, 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 blah. Okay? Don't give in. Because that whiner ass is going to turn into aggression. So be prepared. He's going to turn everything on you. You're the bitch. You're the bad guy. You're this, you're that. Cool. I'm going to tell you how to fuck with his mind. Okay. Okay. No problem. No problem, buddy. You're right. I am the bitch. You're right. I am controlling when it comes to my money and myself. You're right. I don't allow men or anybody in general to take advantage. And I feel like you have been taken advantage. In fact, I see and know that you've been taken advantage. I don't want to hear another peep out of you. Whether it's money or not, I don't care anymore. I don't have the same feelings for you that you might have for me. So I'm telling you right now, it's over. It's done with. We're not going to be together. I don't want to be with you, period. Stop acting like a drama queen. Put your balls back in its sack and move on. That's it. You don't even have to give an explanation. Just tell him simply it's not working out. That you don't have the same feelings you did for him. No, there's nobody else right now. You prefer to be single because you prefer to be single. That's it. You don't need to give an explanation. Number one, he doesn't deserve it in my book, in my eyes. And number two, why waste time on it? Explaining it. Why waste your energy? Just say it's not working out. I don't have anybody right now. I'm not looking for someone serious. I just don't want to be with anybody. Good luck to you. Have fun. You go your way and I'm going to go my way. And that's it. No explanation needed. She will help you and get rid of him. Yes. I definitely can. Oh, what the fuck do these idiots fucking say now? Why are there so many trolls and dumbasses around here? Monica can help you believe that. Hell yeah, I can. Monica's one of the best. Hold on. Oh, it's not letting me see the messages like it normally does. What in the fuck, Chuck? Okay, sis, you have to send me those because I want to see it. I still love my ex, to be honest. But what? Hold on. Sabrina, I'm telling you, there are things that I can personally do. Personally / spiritually, where he doesn't even know where it came from. He won't even know what hit him, nothing. He won't stalk you. He won't call you. His obsession for you will be a distant memory to where he's even going to be like, it's not even worth my time. Why am I going to do this? And I can erase people's memories. One of my funnest games I play with people is wiping their memories off. I still love my ex. But you messed up big time. How did you mess up with your ex? And how long ago was it? Holy shit, I thought you were crying. Ooh, I almost ended the live right now. I was getting ready to kick someone's ass. I thought someone upset you for a minute. I was getting ready to fuck somebody up. Whew. You got my blood pressure going up for a minute.
What?
I said my blood pressure went up for a second.
When I say go, can you look at me?
If you say go, sure. Are you taking a picture of me? Okay. How do you want me to pose? Hold
Just
on.
look at me. No, just look at me.
I know, but my hair has to be good in the pictures.
Just look at me.
Okay. Is that good?
No.
Hold on, I'm posing for a picture.
Go.
What? Let me see. I have to see it. No,
wait, one more
you
time.
can't do that to me.
No, I don't like this one. Do it one more time.
Okay, I'm gonna do like a cute.
No, just stare at me. Don't smile.
I know, but if I stare at you, I'm gonna go like this.
Do
And I don't
that.
want. No.
No, trust me, okay? Look at your thing, and then when I say go, look.
I'm gonna look at you in a cute way. Okay, fine. I'll be serious, but serious cute.
Go. No, you have to snap fast.
I
Snap
did.
your head fast and don't smile.
But if I do it fast, my sexy look doesn't come out.
You're not supposed to be sexy. What the heck?
I wanna
Mom?
do a sexy cute look. Okay, fine.
Smile when you're looking at the camera, and then the second you look at me, stop smiling.
It's kind of hard.
Just do it.
Okay. I'm modeling right now. Hold on.
Go. Why did you laugh at the end?
Cause are you recording me or taking a picture?
You're recording. Look.
Let me see. Oh my god.
Come here.
It's just I'm used to people taking pictures with me and I do sexy poses. I'm not used to being serious like that.
You already knew that, yet you still live a life that you dread. You still live a life that you dread.
Do that again. See, I knew you were doing something. Hold on, I gotta put my hair this way now. My hair has to be perfect in it. My hair better be good. Okay. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to smile?
Mm-hmm. And then when you look at me, stop. What the heck? Hold on.
Your camera broke. I broke your camera. I'm sorry, you guys. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. Okay, ready?
No, I'm not ready. Hold on, my thing's glitching.
Oh, that just cracked me up. My ex, I messed up in December. His friend passed away and I didn't show him enough support because I'm not used to death. But he's spiritually advanced. So I think he channeled my shadow side during the conversation. I was told I have sociopath tendencies because of trauma I numb myself. My next question, because I done it again, is will I be able to get back with my ex? Ooh, that's a really good question, love. I'm gonna look right now. Are you ready now?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, my headphones were glitching. It was really weird.
Okay. Now that I know what you're doing exactly, I have the perfect look.
Okay. Go. No.
Oh, that was
That
perfect.
looks planned. You just have to snap your
Okay,
head fast.
okay,
Stop
okay.
smiling.
I'm gonna look like the mass murderer mom.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, hold on. My camera's dirty. Okay, there we go. Go.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it. Hold on. I gotta see this.
I can't take my headphones. Hold on. This one's right.
Well, yeah, you took it out of your right ear. Let me see. Hold on, you guys. Send that to me. Please send it to me.
I'm putting it in my drafts just for fun.
You're not posting it?
No.
Oh.
I could private it, I guess, and download it. I guess.
Because I was going to post it. Or can you do that on my phone when I'm done?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Sorry, we're doing TikToks. Hey, Richard. Welcome. Welcome to my family here. Thank you for joining us. Will you get back together with your ex? I'm going to tell you right now. Okay. Sorry, guys. I have too many social media accounts and we have to keep it up. So I'm constantly getting filmed, pictures, all kinds of stuff. So she's not posting it on hers, but she's doing it for mine. Cat, get off my couch, my table. Did you guys see my new pit bull? I'm going to show you guys. Sandra's going to kill me. Sandra warned me not to get another pit bull, and I did. Sandra, I love you. I know after this live, she's going to call me and yell at me. Meow, please get off my table. There's no animals allowed on my coffee table. And stop meowing. Your girlfriend's in the other room. I'm looking into your ex right now, honey. Okay. I'm going to tell you what I'm picking up on him real quick. I like this guy's energy. I really do. I think he's more suitable for you than this Chris guy. Okay? He does have high energy. He does have a temper. But at the same time, he's not into drama. He's not a drama queen. I don't like that kind of shit. He's serious when he has to be serious. But he's a lot of fun to be around with. He's like a lovable guy. I like his energy a lot. What I see in him, there's nothing stopping you from getting back together with him. But there is a female in his life right now. And I think you know about her. And if you don't, I just spilled the beans. There is a female in his life right now. It's not an in-love relationship with him at the moment. So if you want to scoop him back up, now is your chance. Don't wait. Does it make sense? He has a baby mama. Well, that makes sense with the other woman. See, I didn't even know he had a baby mama, but I did see another woman in his life. I don't know how to do it. He only gave me his email. I deleted all his numbers. Ugh. Why would you delete? Do people normally delete their ex's information? I mean, unless you get married. I had all my ex's information until I got married. And then I got serious with my husband after that. And my husband, the same thing. Once we were serious and we moved in together before we got engaged and got married, all their information was gone. I would email him with your phone number. Just hit him up and say, hey, I was just, thinking about you. You've been on my mind lately. And I just, I want to catch up and I want to see how you're doing. Simple. Keep it simple. Don't sound desperate. Don't act desperate. Definitely don't sound like one either in the email. Keep it casual, keep it simple, keep it elegant, and keep it interesting for him to want to contact you back. I mean, shit happens in everyone's relationship. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? He might have grown up. In fact, he did grow up. He's not the same person. I mean, he didn't grow up all the way, but I'm talking about he did mature more than he ever was in the beginning. And once you guys start talking, just explain to him, this is how I feel. This is how I felt. Can we, talk about this? Be adults about it. Cool. All right. I got your donation. And everyone else, I want you guys to hear the relationship advice that I'm giving in case anyone else is going through something similar. The best thing for me to tell people is don't give in too fast and don't take shit for granted. And at the same time, things that hurt you at the moment because the relationship is not mature and it's not there yet where you thought it would be there, give it some time. Sometimes people need a break from each other in order to realize what they lost. You know what I'm saying? You're back. You left me for another sidekick again. Don't use your baby as an excuse, Adriana. You left me for another sidekick again. I don't trust you anymore. You broke my heart. I'm thinking about dumping you now. How will it go if we're together again? Will he ghost me? In a 3D again, he visited me in a 5D a couple of days ago. I thought it was not repairable because of what he did for each other. I'm picking up on something. 1 second. On this question. You know what it feels like to me, Sabrina? It feels like right now what I'm getting is a bunch of buzzing around me. Like a lot of buzzing. Holy shit, why is the camera so damn fucking close to my fucking face? I'm getting a lot of buzzing. A lot of energy right now. I'm trying to read his mind as well. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Babe! Ooh, I'm so excited. I'm going to show you guys something when I'm done with the readings. Way at the end, not right now. Babe! Oh, when I'm ready to go, right before I'm ready to go, I'll show it to you guys. Ooh, that hurt me. Oh, that hurt me. My neck is still not 100%. And my stubborn ass keeps moving. Oh, dude, that hurt. Nate! Come here for a sec.
Mama,
Hmm.
you keep calling me. Why do you keep calling me? What is it?
Can you tell Dad? Mom wants to ask you something real quick.
Dad. Mommy, Mom said she has to. What? What'd you say?
Ask him something real quick.
Mom, ask him something. Why not just ask him something?
Sorry, 1 second. I gotta check on something. What happened?
I was trying to lay down watching my movie.
You didn't hear me calling you?
No, I didn't.
I even went
I thought I heard
and then
someone took it off
strained
and
my
yelled.
neck.
No, what's up?
What's going on with that?
With what?
Where is he?
In the freezer. It's gonna be a little bit longer, probably another 10-15 minutes. Yeah,
Dude, I want to cry.
why?
Because I feel so guilty.
For that?
Yeah.
I know, me too. It'll be alright.
Like my heart is hurting bad right now. I don't want to think about it. If you guys have any questions that you want me to answer, it's $10 per question for donation through my Cash App. You're welcome. Okay. This time around, if you guys decide to get back together, whether on his end, your end, or both, I mean, both of you guys have to agree. It's not a one-way street, of course. There's still feelings there on his end as well towards you, Sabrina. This time around, the second time around in your relationship, it's more smoother. The ride is going to be more smoother. Because this time around, you're not going to run like you did. He's not going to run like he did. Okay? You guys are both going to be adults about it and talk about it. Before you get into a relationship with him, again, you need to decide if that's exactly what you want to do. Because only you would know, with the love that you have for him, is that enough to forgive him for what he did to you? I can't make that decision for you. Okay? Because that's your relationship. I'm not in it. But I do see, if and when you guys do come together, hear me out. The little clues I'm giving you. If and when you guys get back together, it's going to be a lot more smoother. And let me just put it this way. He doesn't use you for money. And he's not a penny pincher. Does that make sense? You can love him for the rest of your life and not even be with him. Yeah, he has money, but he's not a penny pincher like Chris is. You know what I'm saying? Chris is history. So you see the hint I just gave you without saying it? If and when you guys get back together, because the ball is in your court, your relationship is going to be a lot smoother and a lot more open communication than it was the first time around. That's up to you when. When do you want to communicate with him? I would do it after you get rid of the other guy. You know what I'm saying? So you better hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. Get rid of this guy first, though. No cheating allowed in my book. My book is no cheating. Get rid of this guy and then pursue him. But again, don't do it in a desperate manner. Do it in an elegant woman way. Don't sound desperate. If he doesn't respond to you right away, give him some time to think about it. Just soak it in. You know what I'm saying? I know you won't. I know you won't. You're not that type of person. You like honesty. That's why you like that your man to be honest as well. Your relationships. But the one thing that fails in a relationship with you and just anybody that I see right now is miscommunication and really little communication. Start being open and straightforward from the beginning. And if that scares a man away, then he's not a real man. Because a real man will want the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So tell this guy to kick rocks and then go after this guy. Does it make sense? But it's going to be smooth sailing, a lot better than it was before. We came across each other in May. What happened? Now I'm nosy. I'm nosy now. I want to know what happened. Okay, cool. You do that. I'm going to grab something. I'll be right back. I need to get my Gatorade. I need more Gatorade. I'm running out. I'll be right back. Just tears in her eyes. I feel so bad for her. What on earth are you freaking doing there? Oh my God. Thank God I have these couch covers, you guys. My new couches. My rules in my house is no dogs allowed on my couch because they have their own couch, their doggy couch. But my new couch set is long and big and it rounds, like it curves to one, like the other side. So, and they have a 2-seater couch, which all my dogs fit on because it's pretty fucking big too, right? No, that's not good enough for my fucking dogs. Not at all. Nope. they have to try Mama's new couch. I was literally gone, 30 seconds? Come back. 3 of my fucking dogs are on the other side of my couch right now. We meet in my neighborhood in August, and that's a road he takes. And we came across each other in May while I was walking. Sweet. I'm literally crying right now because of everything. This is really sensitive for me. I'm donating again. Aww. No, I'm not a witch. But you can buzz off my page if you want, or you can donate to ask questions and I'll do readings, but don't waste my time with stupid questions. How does he feel that I didn't reach out to him at all, even though we're exchanging lots of men? I live my best life. Ooh, I'm kind of curious to know that myself. I'm going to look into it right now for you. That's a really good question. You know me, I like to be nosy. Am I a witch? You want to see a fucking witch? I can show you a witch. Fucking people with their dog. 17 fucking years being a public figure, not one time have I ever fucking mentioned me being a witch. Have I ever fucking said I'm a witch? Where the fuck do people come up with this kind of shit when it comes to me? Where are you getting your misinformation from? Now, just because this is the ignorance of people that really fucking tick me off. I'm gonna tell you why. The title psychic medium. Hey babe. What? Some other idiot asked if I was a witch. Oh my God. Get out. They see the title psychic medium. Listen, when somebody is a witch, they're not gonna say psychic medium. Let me educate everybody. In general, I'm educating people real quick. Sorry, Sabrina. I love you to death. 1 second. Because this really fucking ticks me off of how many brainless idiots there are out there. And I'm straight fucking forward. That's why people love me so much and they come to me. When somebody is a fucking witch, and I know a lot of witches. I have nothing against witches. Nothing. I have friends that are witches. But when they fucking come up and say, are you a witch, next to a title that's a psychic medium? Are you that fucking ignorant and stupid? Just saying. Did you not pass 6th grade? Do you not know how to read the word psychic medium? Does it say witch? Because I believe Wiccans and witches, again, both of them, I have very good friends that are Wiccans, very good friends that are shamans, very good friends that are witches, very, very good friends. I'm close with every single one of them. In fact, I work with some of them sometimes. Next to their name, the title says witch. There's a difference between a witch and a psychic medium. Go do your stupid fucking homework before you come onto my page and ask me a stupid, ignorant, dumbass question that makes you look like the fucking idiot. Publicly. Thank you for showing your ignorance and your stupidity to the rest of us that are fucking watching live. And that's going to be a lot more watching after my live. Thank you for your stupid fucking comments. Now we all know who you are, and we all know how stupid you fucking are. Go back to 6th grade and learn how to read. You just sent in a Cash App? Okay, cool. Answer your question, but I'm going to answer. You're after Sabrina. Sorry, Sabrina. I'm okay now. I'm okay. I just had to have a little blowout. Too many stupid people in this world. How does he feel after you didn't reach out to him? I see confusion. And you know what the cool part about this is, Sabrina? You actually accomplished something, because now that you are getting ready to email him and communicate with him, he's going to be excited. And I'm going to tell you why. Confused is one thing I see. Making him think about reasons why you did not email him. That's like the best thing that you could do to him right now. And you have been doing it, and I love it. You did not just jump on it right away. You made him wait. And you let him know that you let him know that you are worth the wait. That you're not desperate enough to just jump on him just because he gave you his information to communicate with him. You know what I'm saying? He did email me once, the day after, to comment on my picture that it was beautiful. See? Exactly. He's confused at why you didn't. And the funny thing is, he communicated with you first. It wasn't the other way around. So that should give you the confidence and make you feel good about him contacting you. Now the ball's in your court. And he kind of felt fucking stupid, because up until this whole time you didn't really communicate with him. You know what I'm saying? The way that he was expecting that you would. Now the ball is in your court. Communicate with him, and I want to get an update. I'm telling you, it's going to be a lot more smooth sailing. But you guys both need to have an open communication and forgive each other for what you guys both did to each other. That's really important. And you could be the good guy. Not apologize that way, but just have a serious talk with him and just let him know how you really feel, and not give in too fast. You know what I'm saying? Wait until his response and see what he says. And at the same time, I would literally just play it cool. Not like, I'm going to jump on him because I miss him because he responded back. Keep playing it cool. Keep playing it cool. Let it register in his mind a little bit more. Okay? Just let it register in his head. But you got this, girl. You got this. I'm smiling because it's positive energy. Like, if it was bad, I would be pissed off, and you would see the look on my face. I'm seeing positive. Tell Chris to kick rocks. You could pursue him. But again, take it slow. Relax. Don't jump too fast into it. Have a serious communication. And like I said, you get to decide if and when you want to get back together with him. It's not his choice. It's yours. Are you asking me, or are you telling me you don't need any work for this? You mean from me? Recommendations? No. You could do it on your own. Oh, girlfriend. I'm telling you right now. My work, the way I do my work, nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows where it came from. Nobody feels it hitting them spiritually. Are you crazy? If I did my work like the fake ones did, I'm telling you right now, if I did my work like the fake ones did, for example, okay, I'd get caught every time. I'd get caught every time. They would be like, okay, we don't know who's doing it, but we feel this energy around us. We know some kind of spiritual work is being done. We could feel the energy. We could feel something. The way I do my work, I'm not an amateur. I've been doing this for over 20 something years. 17 for the public, plus a couple more years on top of that, behind closed doors through word of mouth before I went public. You know what I'm saying? So do you think I'm actually gonna allow somebody to pick up on the work I do? I block myself. Every work I do for anybody. That's why I tell people, even my clients, every client I have, do not let this person know I am working on them. And they don't know where it's coming from. They don't even know what the fuck hit them. They don't even know which asshole it came from. You know what I'm saying? What would be like your recommendation work-wise? What I can do is I can ease his mind and open him up to being more understanding and being more patient. So he doesn't jump into conclusions and he actually hears you out. Like that, I can put that connection with him to you, connected together, and allow him for him to give you the chance to talk and actually explain things, and for him to have an open mind and understand it, instead of saying, well, you did this and you did that. You know what I'm saying? Like basically mature him up a little bit. Does it make sense? You know, kind of give him like the tender love that he needs from your energy to him, so he could feel it. And then his heart could go pitter patter again for you. Or you could try it on your own. If it doesn't work, then you come to me and I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind doing it. I could definitely do it. That's completely up to you, girl. I know how to control people. Let's just say that. You're welcome, love. I'm here for you anytime, just like I'm here for everybody else. Anytime you guys have questions, concerns, anything that's going on, I'm happy to be a relationship expert. Like I said, I study psychology. So it does help with the readings I do, because I know the advice to give people to make things better for them. If it's a no-go, I'm going to say it's a no-go. But if it's a go-go, you're going to go-go. You are very, 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 very welcome. Okay, who is next? Charmaine? Did I say your name right, hon? Charmaine, what is your question? Thank you for waiting so patiently. Sorry, I'm fighting to stay awake. I need to get some sleep. I was chasing my niece today. Those two can move like lightning. Oh, I know. Kids, where you at? If you want to go to bed, go to bed. If you guys have any questions for readings, go to Cash App at monicaspiritqueen143, which is also in the title of this video, my cash tag. It's $10 per question for donation, and I'll be happy to answer it for you guys. Charmaine, you donated. What is your question, love? She's still here? Charmaine? In the meantime, how are you guys doing? How's you guys' week going so far? Is it me or this week just fucking dragging ass? Someone started following me. Oh, thank you. So every question that you guys have for me, it's $10 donation per question, and I'll be happy to look into it and answer for you guys per question. Excuse me. If you guys have Cash App, go to Monica. My cash tag is monicaspiritqueen143. Also, I do take donations through Venmo, which is Monica Lawson 28, with a capital M and a capital L. Monica Lawson 28. What are my feelings about karma in general? To be honest with you, love, karma is a bitch. Karma catches up with people. Karma is real. I've seen karma happen to people almost instantly. Especially when someone tries to do something to me or even give me the fucking evil eye, that look. They trip and fall on their face. So I do believe in karma. And karma catches up to people. I 100% believe in it. My feelings are, I believe it's real. I've seen it happen. My own karma bit me in the ass before. And only because I've done some stupid shit out of anger in the past. But it does, it's real. What? I know a lot of money, but I seem to get ahead by hurting other people. That's true.
Mom, there's a grasshopper.
There's a grasshopper?
Yes.
Okay, let the dogs get it.
I can't. I'm trying. I want to feed it to my lizard.
Babe!
I need to feed it to my lizard.
Hold on. We have a grasshopper in the house. Oh, because we opened the backyard door. There's a grasshopper in the house. Nathan wants to catch it and feed it to the lizard. Nathan wants to catch him. Can you get him or you need help? He needs help.
I got it.
Never mind, you got it. Yeah, he's gonna feed it to his lizard. Okay. Bad people.
For me to eat? Started saying that I'm here to eat.
I am live right now. Go tell Dad. Bad people get away with it for just a little bit of, small period of time. But once their karma catches up, You never know what's gonna happen. Hey, David! What's the special event? Let me know.
What?
Are you talking about tomorrow? Are you talking about what I think you're talking about that's happening tomorrow? Because I heard of that one. Some people call me karma at times because, for example, like somebody hurts them in a very, very bad way, especially spiritually. And because spirituality has been rising more and more every day, especially this past year and a half, almost 2 years now, everybody's being a coward and hurting others through spirituality behind closed doors. So they contact me and I become their karma. So I reverse everything that they've done to my clients and they get what they deserve. I have one more question. You're gonna donate? Okay, no worries, honey. Donate whenever you want.
Hey. Don's dying.
Dying? He's dead? He finally died? Why'd you give me that look?
Yeah, I said, I'm not. They want to think about it.
I know, I feel bad too, but... Are you heating up something for Nate?
Yeah.
What is it?
Pizza.
Oh. Prasadi meteor shower. Yeah, I heard that. I don't know how true it is, but I heard that meteor shower this time around, it's gonna happen, I think starting tomorrow night, right? And it's gonna like go on for like 2 weeks. I don't know how much I believe in that because I haven't looked into it. I've been too busy with everything else. I haven't looked into it. Normally I do. But from what a lot of people have been saying, it's supposed to be lasting for like 2 weeks. That'll be fucking interesting to see. I'm sorry, can you turn the light back on?
My bad.
Nathan did the same thing earlier.
You should turn it off.
No, I'm sorry, Alyssa. I think it was Alyssa that did the same thing. August 11th, 12th, and 13th. Midnight to dawn. Why are people saying it 2 weeks, though? I heard people saying it's supposed to last 2 weeks. That's really interesting to know. I know about the 3-day thing, but then there's, I don't know if you have TikTok or not, David, but a lot of people on TikTok were talking about it happening for like it's going to happen for like 2 weeks in a row. It starts from July 17th and the 24th. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I live up north, like closer to like the mountainside. I haven't seen anything yet. Maybe because I haven't paid attention or anything like that. But in the next few days, I think I'm going to take my family and we're going to drive up north, like way up north, more into the mountains than we already are. And then I'm going to look into it and see. I'm going to see if we could see them. I'm going to see if we can record it and actually capture it on camera, and then I'll post it for you guys. That's so cool. I haven't seen any videos of them yet. It's weird. Nobody's posted videos, or maybe they did and I just missed it. If you want, email it to me. If you have any videos, if you can, email it to me. Just go monicaspiritqueen143@yahoo.com and directly email it to me. Charmaine, I hope I answered your question, hon, about karma. It does happen, trust me. It's going to go back to them. But if somebody has done anything to you, and you want personally something done back to them, you let me know. I'm the queen of karma. And it doesn't come back to me. It doesn't come back to me because number one, I block my work I do. And number two, karma is a bitch. And I'm the queen of karma. It's justifiable. Karma is real, yeah. See, even David said it. Go, Charmaine, go to, and this is for everybody else, if you guys want a full hour reading, like a full reading from head to toe to find out what's going on. Charmaine, karma does, is when I say karma is real, that means yes, it does exist. Karma does exist. If people are doing something to you, just go to monicaspiritqueen143, put in your name, phone number, 1 or 2 sentences of why you want me to contact you. I'll give you a call. I'll book you in for a reading. And then we'll find out who all these people are that are manipulating you and hurting you and trying to fuck you over. And then we'll take the next step and I'll take care of them. Does it make sense? David, do you have any videos of the meteor shower? Have you seen any of them? I haven't seen any videos yet. That's surprising. And I'm always on social media if I'm not working. Why are you worried about me, hon? What did I do this time? I know, I'm always getting myself in trouble. For no reason at all. Why are you worried about me, David? Well, this is how I do black magic. I use black magic to break black magic. Does it make sense? So, for example, if somebody does something to a client of mine, that's black magic. And it's physically, emotionally, financially, family-wise, relationship, health-wise, anything that has to do with my clients and it's affecting them. I have to, because I can't use light magic to break black magic. It's I've tried it for many years. And I just, I don't see, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see any other way. Like I said, I've tried light work. But it doesn't have that same effect. And it doesn't really break the black magic. It's more like playing with it, you know, like antagonizing it more. So a couple of years ago, I came up with using the same tactics like others do. When I do my readings, I look into exactly what they've done. And I do the same exact work and I reverse it and I break it. That's the only way that works. In order to break black magic, you have to use black magic. Nothing else works. I've tried it. God is always with me. I have my protectors. Trust me. If that was the case, David, I'm telling you, I wouldn't be here today. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here to help people, and I believe God knows that too. I'm here to help people. I'm not here to, like, hurt anybody intentionally. Richard, how do you do Cash App? Do you have the app? Download Cash App. Are you what state are you in? Yep, that's all I'm doing is just helping people. Exactly. Um, you're welcome, Charmaine. Anytime. If you have more questions, let me know. So with Cash App, just do my cash tag is Monica Spirit Queen. It's really simple. Everybody knows me as Monica Spirit Queen. So Monica Spirit Queen 143. My cash tag is Monica Spirit Queen 143. So you find me on cash tag, you click on it, and then you donate whatever however much you want to donate. So if anything is beneficial, like you said, yeah, it is. It really doesn't benefit me, David, because I really don't get anything out of it. The only thing I get out of it is the closure and the motivation to keep doing what I'm doing for people. Because when my clients come back and say, Monica, I haven't been able to sleep in weeks. I haven't been able to rest, eat, live my life. I've been depressed for months or even years at a time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, something is hanging over me, this darkness. I don't know what to do. I'm going crazy. I just recently had another case where somebody was fucking suicidal. And I've been having a lot more cases like that lately due to black magic because of what others are doing to them. And so when they come to me and I do the full reading on them and get to the bottom of what's going on and who's behind it, once I break the spell and get rid of the darkness or there are times where they even have attachments on them. Once I get rid of everything, the darkness, the attachments, the black magic spells, everything bad that's been done to them for many years or weeks or months or whatever the case is, every case is different. They contact me afterwards and they're like, oh my God, I'm so relieved. This is the first time I was able to sleep without having nightmares, without having demonic attachments attack me, without having sleep paralysis. It was the first time that I got up in the morning without feeling depressed and I went to work and I'm okay. That's why I do what I do. You know what I'm saying? It's like a motivation for me. When I know that my clients are okay again, people are okay. I'm a Gemini too. That's so cool. I'm a Gemini. Yep. Very much so. I guess that's where I get my strong side from, my good side and then my dark side that helps me do the work that I do. But I always stay in the light. I don't let the dark win me. All right, while you guys get your questions and Cash App in, I'm going to take a shot real quick. I have like about 10-15 more minutes and I'm going to get going, you guys. So if you guys have questions, Cash App me now for donations to answer your questions now before I leave. I'll be back again though. Maybe sometime this week. I'll be back to go live and answer more questions for you guys. Oh, I'm exhausted. Oh, it's past 10 o'clock here. You guys, my neck hurts still. I'm going to use that CBD oil again tonight. That's the only thing that's been helping me the last 2 nights. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to walk today at all. Even sitting up was hurting me. Sunny! Nate, keep it down a little bit, my love. Mine was May 28th. May 30th. That's cool. Mine's May 28th. I don't know why the fuck this video pauses on people. I guess the dark side doesn't want people to hear the truth from me. I got a new hairdo. How do you guys like it? Hey, that looks pretty cool. Maria, you're still alive with me. Yay. I'm about to go crash out soon. I think Rihanna crashed out on me. She went night-night. You guys, why does my neck still hurt? I don't like it. The only thing that's been helping me is the CBD oil. Remind me to talk to you guys about that next time I come live, because we do have some special deals. Yep. I teamed up with my friend, and she's got some really cool stuff with CBD that she's selling. Oils, lotions, bath bombs, bath salts, everything that's heavenly, that takes all your fucking muscle pains away. What appreciates. Right? Do you want me to put the purple color for apps for folks to donate? You can, if you want, Maria. I could actually put you add you as a moderator. I don't know if I could do it now. Nope, it's not letting me do it now. But if you want, I can add you as a moderator, and you could definitely do what she does. Absolutely, that'll help me out a lot. Thank you. I was wondering when my AC was gonna kick back in. It's freaking hot. Awesome, thank you. I'll add you as a moderator from now on too, so you guys could both do it. I have like 2 other moderators. One I think fell asleep. Another one fell asleep on me. And the other one hasn't come on for a while because she's got some personal stuff that she's taking care of in the meantime, which I understand. Whoa, Jesus fuck, I'm freaking tired. You don't know how much you're exhausted and how tired you are after you go through physical pain for days at a time. Like 4 days in a row, my neck cramped up on me and I couldn't move. 4 fucking days. My husband had to pick me up and put me down and pick me up. It was bad, really bad. My whole right side was fucked up because of my neck. And then the last 2 nights, he's been rubbing CBD oil. That's the only fucking thing that helped save my life, the CBD oil. That's why I was able to go up. I mean, it still hurts, but today was the first day that I was actually able to get in my car and drive without freezing and pain. What looks nice? Oh, my hair. Right. I could do a lot of hairstyles. I need to color my hair. My grays are coming out, but I don't care. I don't impress anybody. I'm not here to impress anyone anyway. See my grays? They're sexy. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I got my fucking looks right here, okay? I don't need to impress anybody with my grays. I know a lot of Geminis too. That's crazy. Geminis are cool. I love Geminis. I absolutely love Geminis. I get along with a lot of them. It's because we understand each other. You know what I'm saying? We understand. We know how we are. We understand each other. I know you. You know me without even knowing, you know? That's cool. I might go live on TikTok tomorrow night. Are you guys following my TikTok? This is the crazy part. So, everybody wants to know my political views. I don't talk about politics on my channel. Absolutely not. I'm not going to get demonetized. Plus, my political views are my political views, which is nobody's business on my YouTube channel, right? But if you guys want to see the other side of Monica, go to Monica Spirit Queen on TikTok. I have 3 pages on TikTok. Monica Spirit Queen, and then Monica Spirit Queen 2.0, literally Monica Spirit Queen 2.0, and then I have another one that's called Monica's Realm, REALM. Monica's REALM, Monica's Realm. Monica's Realm has nothing to do with politics. It has nothing to do with any of that bullshit. It's nothing but fucking funny videos, which you guys get to see that side of me, because I don't show that whole side of me over here. But if you guys go to my TikTok at Monica's Realm and make sure you guys follow me on it, you're gonna see a whole different side of Monica. This is the serious side when I work, and then you see the fun side of me outside of work. I'm pretty cool when you guys think about it. Yeah, we have edibles. Edibles change on weekly basis, a couple times a week. But if you put in a request and you pay for it, we'll make it. My friend actually is really good at making those, and then I'll ship it out to you. Let me know what you want. You want gummies? I'll let my friend know. I'll find out what she sells them for, because like I said, we teamed up. I do all the spiritual side stuff that I sell, and then she does the CBD side. But the cool thing is, even the CBD side, like as far as like the lotions and the bath bombs, the bath salts, the CBD oils and all that stuff that we're selling, they all come with really, really cool spells as well. So you guys scored twice. You know what I mean? You guys scored twice. So David, if you want gummies, let me know. I'll find out. Let me know how much you want. I'll find out the price on it. Contact me, monicaspiritqueen.com, because I'm not going to go through the whole shit right now with everybody. Everybody knows. Contact me on monicaspiritqueen.com. If you guys want edibles, if you guys want CBD oil, if you guys want CBD lotions, creams, bath bombs, and bath salts. Oh, and candles. Candles as well. Every single thing that I just mentioned, besides the edibles, comes with spells on them that you guys would absolutely love to enjoy. So let me know, okay? I don't like my hair like this now. Yeah, better. So contact me, monicaspiritqueen.com. David, you too. Put your name and phone number, and then I'll call you. Let me know how much you want and what you know, and then I'll put in the order for you, and we'll ship it out same week. Hey Sabrina, welcome back. Long time no see, girlfriend. Okay, I know that sounded stupid. I just got it. What is your question? Is there rocks or crystals to buy? Yes. That comes from me. She does all the CBD stuff, and then I do all the rocks and crystals and shells and jewelry and all that good stuff on my end. So if you want rocks and crystals, let me know as well. Maria, are you looking for rocks and crystals? Like for protection stuff? Oh, I have a ton of those. In fact, you know what I'll do if you want them, because you already purchased the shells, and I know I have to send the shells out to you this week. Remember I told you last week, it might either be last week or this week. It's gonna be this week because I wasn't able to get out of bed for 4 days because of my fucking neck. So I'm definitely gonna go to the post office again, even though I went today. I kind of forgot and left them at home. But I have to go back to my P.O. box at the end of the week anyway. So when I go there, I'm going to send you the shells. If you want, let me know, because I'm going to call you tomorrow anyway. Let me know if you want any rocks or crystals for protection. I'll just add that and then just mail everything out at the same time to your order. Instead of doing like 2 different shipping, I'll ship the shells that you already purchased for me, plus the rocks and the crystals and everything else for protection. Yeah, they all come with protection spells. So you don't pay anything extra for the protection spells for the rocks and crystals for me. I personally put the spells on them. And this goes for everybody too. If you guys want any protection spells, I mean, protection rocks and crystals that come with protection spells on them, personally, directly for me, and y'all know how to protect people, right? Let me know. Some people don't know how to drive. Tell me y'all heard that. Oh, that hurt my tooth. Oh. What in the fuck nutshell was that? That literally hurt my tooth. Oh man, my allergies. It's because I went outside today. Then it was kind of windy, so my allergies have been fucking me up left and right all day. Okay, Sabrina, let's get to your question, my love. How does our friend feel? I didn't support me during my miscarriage. That's a really good question. Who the fuck is messaging me this late at night? Oh, okay, never mind. I'll tell you what I have, Maria. 1 second. Let me answer Sabrina's question. I was really sick and had like confusion spells. And I call him during that time because I was confused and he would hang up on my face. Ooh, that motherfucker wants to get his ass beat by me. Let me see what the fuck his excuses. I'm connecting back to his energy right now. Why do I keep seeing a guilt trip on him, Sabrina? I keep seeing this guilt trip on him. I see anger. He was looking forward to having a baby. He wants. See, this is his reaction to everything negative. He doesn't like confrontations. He doesn't like confrontations. I'm going to tell you right now. He runs away from sticky situations, and he doesn't like to be cornered by anyone or anything. So his energy, when it comes to shit like that, not that he intentionally did it to hurt you. He was running away from his own fear and guilt. It's almost like, how would I put this? It's almost like he felt like really heavy in his chest area, because I'm feeling pressure in his chest. He was feeling really heavy in his chest area. And he did not like the miscarriage idea. Whatever happened. Like, I keep seeing him doing this. No. It's like being in a denial. Did he believe you when you said you were having a miscarriage in the beginning, or did he think you were just fucking around with him? Because I keep seeing denial. And then after it sank in is when he felt like shit. He felt stupid for not being there for you. Does it make sense? Put you in a mental hospital for 3 times. Why? Why? Because of a miscarriage you had? That's what I'm saying. Like, he was in denial. It was almost like he kept saying no. Like, I keep hearing him, no. That's his shit that he kept spilling. You know what I'm saying? And then this guilt that comes after the denial. Felt like shit. He felt like shit afterwards. Confusion spells? Somebody put a spell on you? Is that what you're saying? Somebody put a fucked up spell on you to erase your memory? David, you've been hospitalized 3 times. Mental hospital. See, that's the fucked up. That's the fucked up thing about the justice system these days. They don't want to handle people's problems, even though they're getting paid to handle people's problems. So the easiest way to handle them is to send people on their way to mental hospitals and make their situation worse. In my thoughts, with the way I feel about mental hospitals, they don't help you. They make it worse. They piss you off even more. No, like confusion spell, like just got confused in general. I mean, oh, okay. And it does happen. It does happen. I'm going to tell you guys a little secret. I was almost 7 months pregnant with my first child, and I had a miscarriage. After my husband and I got married, I got pregnant. Before my first daughter was born, my first child. And I was pissed. I was confused. The first year, I was not okay. I had to do a DNC. After the DNC, the doctor said I almost OD'd. I almost didn't wake up. I woke up to the doctor fucking shaking me. He was that scared. He was screaming in my face and he was shaking me. He thought I was dying. I'm going to tell you why. Not because I was OD'd, but because I didn't want to come back. You know, at that point, it's understandable when you lose a child. You don't want to live anymore. You just don't. And it wasn't like 3 or 4 months pregnancy. Almost 7 months. Finally, when I woke up, my husband was in the hallway. And I remember the doctors and the nurses wouldn't let him come in my room. Because at the time, they thought I was slipping away. They thought I was dying. Because I wouldn't wake up. I was refusing to. I put myself in between both worlds, both realms, the spiritual realm and the physical realm. And I was debating if I should come back or not. My husband was in the hallway, banging on the doors. You know how they have that glass window? He was about to break the window. They had to sedate my husband in the hallway and put him on one of those beds that are in the hallway. They had to sedate him. They had to give him a shot to knock him out, to calm down for a little bit. He told me, he said, when I looked through that window and I seen the doctor shake you, he said, I thought you died. And he was flipping out, going crazy. He thought that the hospital killed me. Kind of, in a way, they did. But at the same time, I was refusing to come back into my body. Finally, when I decided to basically give my life a second chance, when I woke up, the nurse asked me if I wanted to know if the baby was a boy or a girl. I said no. Eventually, I would have known myself, but I said no because I wasn't ready. This bitch nurse turned around and said, oh, well, whether you want to know or not, I'm going to tell you. It was a boy. I wanted it to be a surprise when he was born because we had picked out 2 names, one for if it was a boy, one if it was a girl. And I had a feeling it was a boy, but I wasn't too sure. I didn't want to look into it because I wanted it to be a surprise. You know what I mean? So when the nurse told me it was a boy, it was the worst thing she ever did for me. For a whole fucking year, every night I had a nightmare. Every night. I would hear a baby crying. Until one night, I got the closure that I needed. Because when you're in distress, it's hard to get answers, right? To see the truth and get the closure. One night I had a dream. I seen these hands coming out of the clouds. 2 hands of a man. Big men hands. And in his hands was a baby boy. I didn't see his face. I refused to look at him because I was already being tortured and tormented as it was. And my baby boy was wrapped in a blue blanket. And it was the same blanket that I had bought. I had bought a pink one if it was a girl, and a blue one if it was a boy. Can't even talk anymore. The same blue blanket my boy was wrapped in this man's arms, which I believe it was God. And he showed it to me. And in a deep, booming voice, as if he swallowed a fucking microphone, I have him and he's safe. You can rest, my child. And that was it. My nightmares went away. So it's hard to have a miscarriage. It's really hard. Shortly after that, I got pregnant with my daughter. Thank God. And she's my miracle child after the doctor said, you can't get pregnant for a couple of years because your body's not strong enough to hold a baby. And I had my daughter full term, natural birth, and all three of my kids. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. So, I know how hard it is. And as far as the confusion goes, I know. I know the confusion. And I don't blame you for not being okay. David, that made you worse. I know it did. It makes people worse. It doesn't help. It doesn't help at all. The doctor diagnosed you with paranoia schizophrenia. I'm gonna do a separate video on schizophrenia. That's just what they use because they don't know the spiritual term of what is really going on with somebody. And when somebody has some kind of darkness around them, automatically you're schizophrenic. That's not medical. I don't know who the fuck came up with that, and all they do is just jab medicine and pills down your throat and numb you, but that doesn't help the situation, and it doesn't help people at all. It makes it worse, way worse. I treat people. I'll take that back. I cure people with schizophrenia. 99.9% of the time, they have something negative and dark around them. That's why they're jumpy. That's why they're anxious and have high anxiety. That's why they can't think logically at times for themselves. And the confusion. I know all those symptoms. And it's not medical, it's spiritual. And I help people with them all the time. I wasted about 10 years of my life in mental hospitals and mental facilities. I'm sorry you went through that, David. They're fucking full of shit, I swear. Those kind of people need to be shut down, those hospitals. That was not nice of the nurse. No, it was not nice for the nurse to do that. Thank you, David. Thank you. You knocked down wood. Thank you. Take a pill and shut up. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make it. I've been wanting to make a video on it, but it's just, again, I forget a lot of things lately, okay? I need reminders. I forget. So if you guys want to see videos that I promised I'm gonna make for you guys and it doesn't happen in a short period of time, send me emails and reminding me. Please remind me. I don't mind that. monicaspiritqueen143. Send me emails. Monica, we're still waiting for your video of so-and-so and what and blah, blah, blah. Let me know. I'll be happy to do it. I just have a lot going on at the moment. But I could still make time and make that video. I'll squeeze in time, trust me. I can multitask. No one believed you were pregnant. That's not something to joke about. I'm curing you. Oh, thank you. That's not something to, pregnancy is not a joke. Like, if somebody did not believe I was pregnant, they're not worth my time. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, it's bad enough that the mom has to go through the miscarriage. It's bad enough that the mother has to go through not just the physical trauma, but the mental and emotional distress and trauma. I'm telling you, like, I'm so passionate about shit like that because I personally went through it. If I didn't go through it, I would have never really understood. But I personally went through it, and it's not a fucking joke. Me being who I am, that actually cures people, treats people, fixes them, help them out. I didn't have anybody to do that for me. You know what I'm saying? Somebody like me, it's really hard because I don't open up to anybody, especially when it comes to spirituality. I'm always keeping myself blocked. That's why nobody has ever been able to do a reading on me. Up until today, they tried. I go along with them so I don't make them feel stupid. Sure. Which is fine. I don't mind getting readings. But nobody can do an accurate reading on me because I always keep myself blocked, no matter what. Okay? For my own protection. So therefore, when I was going through that stuff, even my husband told me at one point, why don't you let somebody help you spiritually? And to be honest with you, I don't trust anybody. I don't. Especially nowadays, so many people that are into the spiritual shit, supposedly, like they know what they're talking about, and they don't. They're always in a competition with somebody else. And I don't trust what they're going to try to do to me spiritually if I let my guard down and open up to them. I personally don't do that. I have psychic mediums come to me for help. But I don't go to any of them. I mean, of course you guys can trust me. I'm a public figure. You know what I'm saying? I have a really high, really good reputation. I'm a public figure. As you guys can see, I do readings, accurate readings, live. It's uncut, unedited, okay? But I haven't seen anybody do an actual accurate reading. I'm not talking about card readers, okay? They're a fucking joke to me, especially card readers. It's a fucking joke. I don't trust anybody doing what I do with my life and my clients. I just don't. Nothing against card readers. I love you guys, but I don't trust anybody, period. In general, I just don't trust anybody. So I suffered silently behind closed doors until, and I believe the big guy upstairs figured it out, that and noticed that I was still suffering after a year, and finally gave me the closure that I was looking for. That gave me the answers that I was looking for. That I don't have to trust a human being to take care of my problems for me. I gave my problems to the big guy with all the shit that I went through, and he helped me. Because there's not too many people out there like me that will be so sincere to want to help somebody without benefiting themselves and getting something out of it. Yeah, I said it. And if anybody wants to get their feelings hurt, cry me a fucking river. You can't do a reading on me. Nobody could do a reading on me. I love you guys. I do. I love you guys. You guys could try. You could try. You could try to do a reading. I give everybody a fair chance. I'm telling you. I give everybody a fair chance, fair opportunity. Do a reading on me if you want. Do it if you want. As long as you let me know, though. If you don't let me know, and this is the funny part, I could feel somebody trying to read me every time. I'm telling you, my radars, my antennas are constantly up. My radars are always up. So anytime somebody wants to do a reading on me, I get alerted. And I zoom in exactly on the person that wants to do a reading on me. Because I block myself. If you want to do a reading on me, let me know. let me know. We'll schedule a time. And this will be a good challenge. You know, I love challenges. Some people challenge me here and there, which is fine. Challenge me. But the funny thing is, I will challenge you to do a reading on me if you want. Nobody can. Nobody can. And you can't this is the funny thing. Doing a real reading on somebody doesn't mean, especially a public figure. This is what cracks me up about that Henry guy, Henry, whatever his thing is, that psychic medium that does celebrity readings, that young kid, the white kid, the young kid, blonde hair. Cracks me up because he's doing celebrity readings and supposedly he doesn't watch TV and he didn't even know who the Kardashians were. Who the fuck doesn't know? Even the Middle East knows who the Kardashians are. The Middle East, okay? So you're telling me this kid that lives in our country in the United States has never heard of the Kardashians, but yet he went to their house and he did a reading on almost all the Kardashians. The mother, the daughters, the sisters. Come on. I don't have stupid tattooed on my forehead. Everything he was telling them was everything that the public already knew because they're a public figure, okay? Their life stories, their videos are publicized all over social media, all over Google. My fucking work is publicized all over social media, all over Google Monica Spirit Queen. After this reading, after this video, go to Monica Spirit Queen. I'm all over fucking Google. That's what I'm saying. When I challenge people to do a reading on me, don't do a reading on me on shit that the public already knows, that's already out there. When you do a reading on somebody, you tell them shit that nobody knows. And so far, every single person that's done a reading on me was, I think, the words they use, I think. Yeah, you don't do 30 times before you spit it out, okay? The words I think irritate me when they say that. It's supposed to be, I know, if you're confident and you know that it's accurate, which I haven't heard anyone say that to me before when they did a reading ever. And it's not their fault. Don't get me wrong, I'm not downgrading anybody. It's not anybody's fault. It's because I keep myself blocked. And every reading was everything that the public already knows about me. That's in my videos. That's on Google. That's on YouTube. That's on Facebook and Instagram and TikTok. I'm probably going to go back to Snapchat again. I deleted Snapchat a long time ago, a couple years. But I might go back again and do strictly business on it. I just got tired of lonely, immature, desperate guys and men sending me dick pics. Sorry guys, I'm not interested in your dick or the size of it. Don't send me dick pics. Okay? Because I'll shove it up your mama's ass. But that's pretty much my story when it comes to readings. No one's ever done an accurate reading on me. Sorry, I don't mean to bust anyone's bubble, but I just block myself. I have to for my own safety. Hold on, I just read something. What was your question, High Priestess? Because I believe I answered all the ones that you asked me. My girlfriend had a miscarriage in June. She was 2 months. Would have been my first child, so that happened to you. God bless you, Monica. Oh, thank you so much, honey. Thank you. And I'm really sorry about your girlfriend. I know it's tough. And God bless you too. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's what I was saying. Family went against me, and even E. Some people are a piece of shit. Luckily, I have a good family that supported me throughout the whole stuff, you know? That, like, emotionally supported me. But, you know, what you lose. It's like, eventually we move on from it. We learn from our experiences. We grow. I learn new things every day. We grow, you know, with every experience throughout our life. But it doesn't mean we forget, because we always have it on the back of our minds, no matter what. You didn't tell E about all the stuff you went through, that grieving. I kind of see a problem there. And I'll tell you why. If my husband didn't understand the trauma I went through and wasn't emotionally there to support me, I would have chopped his balls off and filed for divorce. But at the same time, I would have been at fault too, because I didn't tell him how I felt. In situations like that, especially that serious, it's really important to be open and honest with your significant other. And then after that, if they don't understand, then you kick them to the curb. High Priestess, I can't do a reading on you. No, nobody can do a reading on me. Nobody could do a reading on me. You can read me. No! Text me, don't call me. I'll shoot you. Okay. Text me tomorrow. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna tell you this. High Priestess wants to challenge me and do a reading on me. I love you, girl. I'll tell you what, we'll do this. I will record it and I will put it on my channel. Is that fair enough? Is that whether you do an accurate reading on me or not? And again, it's not anybody's fault, because I block myself from anybody doing a reading on me. And you can't repeat the words that I have said on social media. You can't go back and do Google search on me, because I'm all over social media. I'm all over Google. I've been a public figure for many years. So apparently every social fucking media has my information. You can't go back and do a reading on me and tell me what is on social media, what is on my videos, what's on my posts, what Google put up for me. I don't even know why the fuck Google has my information. They fucking love me. Everything I fucking post on Instagram, on Facebook, now on TikTok, and even back then when I was on Snapchat, when I had Snapchat, which I think I'm going to go back to. I'm not sure yet. I have to discuss it with my husband, because I just got tired of, I had to take my Snapchat off my fucking app, because I kept getting dick pics from people. And of course, you know, I have a very honest relationship with my husband. So every time I got a dick pic, I showed it to my husband. I'm like, look, I got a dick pic from a fucking name. Can I shove it in his mama's ass now? And it's just, I hate disrespectful people. Don't disrespect me. Don't send me dick pics, dude. Don't make me throw up, okay? The only fucking man's dick that I fucking love is my man, my husband. That's it. That's it. Every other fucking man's dick, don't make me throw up, okay? I don't care who the fuck you are. Don't make me throw up. I'm not interested. But anyways, so yeah, if you're gonna do a reading on me, make sure it's accurate. And to be fair, since you challenged me on it, or I challenged you or anybody, I'm gonna record it. From now on, everyone that wants to do a reading on me, I'm gonna record it. Whether it's accurate or not, and I'm gonna let you know, yes, it's true, or no, it's not true. Because I like to be honest. And then I'm gonna post it. Because it's my videos and I get to do what I want with them, so I could post it. What question did you have for me, High Priestess? I didn't even get your question. Wait, you didn't answer my curiosity. Yes, Tyler Henry. That's who it is. Tyler Henry. Yeah, that's psychic medium. The fake ass punk. Everything makes sense, Monica. Thank you, David. David knows that I make sense. David wants to challenge. Oh my God, you guys want to do readings on me? That's freaking awesome. Okay. David, go to monicaspiritqueen.com. Go to monicaspiritqueen.com. Put in your phone number and your name. Your full name and your phone number, and then 1 or 2 sentences reminding me of why I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you and I'm going to book in a reading. You guys will do a reading. You guys are offering to do a reading on me? Cool. Again, same thing goes for David. I know you were adopted. Whoa! Hold on. High Priestess says she knows I was adopted. Are you doing a reading on me right now? I love you, girl, but no. I was not adopted. See? You can't even read me now. I was not adopted. But not in a bad way. I know. What do you mean you don't know what that is? High Priestess, stop. 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 My grandmother did not raise me. Wrong. Wrong again. My grandmother did not raise me. I don't know where in the fuck face name you got that information from, girl, but my birth parents raised me. My grandmother did not. And if you're talking about my grandmother, you could at least say my grandparents to be a little bit accurate, but that's not even accurate. Both sides of my parents, my grandparents, my mom's parents, and my dad's parents, they're both together. They've been together for many years. They fucking died together. My grandparents married very young, died very old together. There was no divorce in the family. So when you say my grandmother raised me, that means my grandfather raised me too, because they lived together. They were married until they died. So that's not accurate either. My birth parents raised me. What's a reading you want to try? Reading is what I do for people right now. I can read people when they ask me a question. I respond to them and answer them accurately and let them know. Basically give them closure in the answers that they're looking for. You want to turn it off? Oh, the light? Try it. Oh, great. Now they could see my gray hair even more. I don't care. Turn it on. Turn it on. I don't give a shit. I'm not here to impress anyone with my looks and my hair. Well, you haven't read my things. Ew, girl, don't read my things. My things are my own private parts. I'm kidding. You're welcome, D Money Bags. You're very, very, very welcome. Thank you for joining us. Fair enough. Never read your social medias. That's what they all say. I never read your social media, and then they come back and they do a reading, and everything that they're telling me is on social media. Nobody has done a reading on me where they said something personal, because I'm still a very private person, you guys. What I put on social media is what I want you guys to know. What I don't put on social media, my personal stuff, you guys don't know about it. There's a lot, like, I'm still a very private person. I mean, the way that I portray myself is like I'm out there and I'm giving all this information to people, but I'm only giving you guys the information that I want the public to know. I'm never going to give you guys information that is personal to me or my family. I would never do that. Let's just say I'm a very good secret keeper. I only let out what I want. I'm very smart. I'm not stupid. I'm not one of those celebrities that would just spill the beans on family secrets to the public. I don't do that. And we have a lot of family secrets. And no, I was not adopted by my grandmother. Last question. I want to know, when will Chris come back? And will I reject him? Did you donate for that question? Oh yeah, you don't have to donate, I forgot. We've already talked about this, I believe. Chris will come back if you allow him to come back. Now, if you're asking me if it's a good idea or not, I'm personally saying no. I said no from day one a couple of weeks ago, and I'm still sticking to it and saying no. I don't see you being happy with Chris. I don't. And I'll tell you why. All those fucking headaches and the shit that he put you through is gonna cycle back. You're gonna go through the same shit that you've already gone through with him. This guy is not ready to fucking change. At least not right now. So if I were you, I'd stay fucking away from him. Girl, you're not desperate. You can get a man. Chris is a boy that needs a lot of growing up to do right now. And he needs to quit lying through his fucking teeth. But it's up to you if you want to let him come or not. Sabrina, you want to try a reading? Sure. You want to do a reading on me now? You could do a reading on me now. Absolutely. Do a reading on me. I get so happy when someone wants to do a reading on me. I get like excited like a little kid. Ooh, I want to know what you guys could tell by me. Yeah, do a reading now. Absolutely. When I break out my cards, watch. I bet I get to read your personal things with family. Okay. But to be fair, High Priestess, again, I'm not here to downgrade anybody. I'm not here to talk shit about anybody. I'm not here to do anything negative to anybody. But I'm telling you, girl, right now, off the gate, in front of everybody, if you don't hit the cards right, and of course, like I said, I'm going to be reading, right? I'm in the recording. I'm going to let you know that it's not right. Like, I'm the type of person that doesn't lie. Like my jammy pants, I'm comfy now. I have my jammy pants on, I'm ready. But I'm going to let you know, girl. If you don't hit the cards right, I'm going to let you know. And no hard feelings on either side, okay? This is not a competition. I'm not in a competition with anybody, and you guys already know that. A lot of psychics are. card readers, I should say. I don't call them psychics. I call them card readers. So they're in a competition with themselves. They're in a competition with me. Blah blah blah. Blah, whole 9 yards. Bullshit. Childish games that they like to play. I'm not in a competition with anybody. So if you want to do a reading on me, I love you. Go ahead. Go for it. But if you're not right, I'm going to say you're not right. Bottom line. Go for it, Sabrina. Do a reading on me right now. David, if you need a reading, and I'm feeling it really strong from you right now that you want a personal reading, because there's some shit that it's nobody's business in the public. Okay, it's gonna be between you and I. If you want a reading, go to monicaspiritqueen143. monicaspiritqueen143. I'll book you in for a reading, and then we'll go from there. Make sure you put, that's my website. You can contact me through my website. It automatically goes to my email. So monicaspiritqueen143. Scroll all the way down. My prices are on there too. But scroll all the way down and put in your full name, phone number. Make sure you have your phone number. If you don't have your phone number, David, I'm going to fucking kick your ass. Make sure you have your phone number, and then 1 or 2 sentences reminding you of why you want me to call you, and then I'll give you a call and book you in for a reading. He's going to change with someone else, watch. That's on him. You know, when the stars don't line up between you and someone else in a relationship, then they don't line up. You know what I'm saying? They don't line up. And right now, I'm not seeing that. And I'm being honest with you, girl. If I didn't give a shit about you, I would have said go for it and then just watch him tear you down again for the second time. But I care. That's why I'm saying no. I don't want you to be with him. You can if you want. I'm personally saying no. I reject the relationship because you could do so much better. Trust me. Ooh, Sabrina's doing a reading on me right now. Alyssa. Okay, High Priestess. Now you're going a little over and beyond the questions. The amount of questions. Hold on 1 second, you guys.
What?
You'll never guess what's happening to Mama right now.
What?
Somebody's doing a live reading on me right now. Do you think that'll actually be accurate? With the amount of blockage that I have on me? How many people have tried to do a reading on me and they all failed? We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. So Sabrina says, hold on. Everybody pause for a quick second. I want to see her reading. You were considering a business partner in the past who was in their 40s, but it didn't work out. No. Who?
That girl that was taking a client
In the past.
in the past.
The one that wanted to be like me? That's not considered a business partner. That's the one I cussed out.
The girl
And
that
I
you
publicly
wanted to do
announced that.
readings
Mm-mm. I made that public. I said no. And it wasn't a business partner. It was more like she was trying to steal my clients, and that didn't work out. Why does my video keep on pausing?
Website guy. Website guy.
My web designer? No. He was getting paid to design my website. That guy was far away. In fact, I was
That's a
his
business.
no.
That is.
It's not. I have to educate my daughter for a second. Educate. When you hire somebody to work
That's
for
called a
you,
business partner.
no, it's not.
You're partnering with them.
Can
to
I
create
finish?
business. Hold on.
Can I
you
finish?
partnered with them to create business. What is that? A business partner?
No, I didn't. I had my business. I had my website. I hired him to design and make changes to my website.
Oh.
But we were never business partners. He never got business partners like whatever I make, you get a share. Like if you're my business partner, it's 50-50. This guy got paid to design my websites 17 years after I got my business and already had my website. So it's called an employee, not a business partner.
Okay.
I love
No,
you.
don't touch me.
What? She just said don't touch me, so I'm going to jump on her right now.
It's the last time. Have a little too much?
Too much of my foot up your ass? Sure.
You.
What? They're clean. Angel says, hi, I like to subscribe. Do I have very great potential to achieve a marriage with Jose Daniel Sagittarius? I would love to answer that question, but if you want me to answer that question, donation is $10 per question on Cash App. My cash tag is monicaspiritqueen143, and it's also on my title. So you could go back and see my title, monicaspiritqueen143 for Cash App. I don't answer free questions, sorry. I was considering stock. To be honest with you, Sabrina, no. And I'll tell you why. I personally never trusted the stock market. I know people that have gotten stocks before and it crashed on them for many years. I never once considered stock. And I'll tell you why. This is my personality. If I consider something and I think about it, I'm going to try it. I'm going to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to try it at least once. I'm going to do it. And if that doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But no, I never considered stock. And as far as real estate goes, to me, it's always been a headache. I don't trust the real estate. I really don't. And then as far as gold goes, I love jewelry. I absolutely love jewelry. But I never trusted, the business with the jewelry and the gold and all that, stuff as well. Same thing with diamonds. Again, with experiencing shit with my own eyes with other people that have gone through it, I don't trust it because I've seen a lot of people getting ripped off. And I don't want to ever invest my money into something that I'm not comfortable with. So if I have to question something about a business, no, then I don't want to do it. I did have another business. With this one that I'm doing now, but it had nothing to do with anything that you just said. And I think I told people about that business a long time ago too. Yeah, my blockers are really strong. Monica, I'm not gonna lie, your job isn't easy. But you know what you're talking about. Oh, thank you, David. I do. Digital marketing. Ew! Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I see digital marketing online all the time, especially on TikTok. You know how they're talking about digital marketing and all that stuff. I mean, how would I put this about my business? I'm trying to find the right words. Advertise. I advertise my business through my website and my videos. But as far as like going one step over, I don't have time for that shit. I mean, if other people want to do digital marketing for me, they can. You guys are more than welcome to it. I'm not paying you for it, but you guys are more than welcome to. But I don't have time for it. Like Bitcoin, I even talked to my kids about Bitcoin. Because they came up, we saw, remember I talked to you about it? I don't trust Bitcoin. Hell
How do
no.
you not trust Bitcoin?
Because I told you about it before too. Bitcoin, right now, so
They're selling for really high, extremely high. Like 7,000 Bitcoin.
I'll tell you why. Bitcoin is going to crash within the next 2 years. Really bad. Within the next 2 years, Bitcoin is going to crash. If not, maybe sooner than that.
Why would it just?
I don't see it happening. Because
The value is too high, right?
it's not about the value. Once the truth comes out on who's actually behind Bitcoin and who actually invented that shit, and I'm not saying it publicly because I'm gonna get kicked off of YouTube. I'll tell you. Just wait. I'll tell you. Hold on. Once it publicly comes out who invented Bitcoin, it's not online either. I found out from somebody that directly works with them.
Satoshi Nakamoto.
No. Not business partners.
Either to establish
Not
the
business
world's
partners.
first
Who actually
cryptocurrency.
invented it? Who?
I can't.
Let me see. Let me read it. Hold on, let me see the name.
Satoshi Nakamoto.
No. Business partners, yeah. They buy stock from it, but that's not who invented it. Once people find out the truth about who is actually behind it and who invented it, Bitcoin is going to crash because everybody's going to start selling their stock.
Do you know why everyone invented it? It's a cryptocurrency. It was first worth like nothing.
It's not Elon Musk. Elon Musk did not invent it. Elon Musk did not invent it. Nope.
It was, but it wasn't even worth a lot when it was first invented. It was worth it was worth nothing. That's why people had so much, and that's when it went up to cryptocurrency.
Do you remember last year when I got that message from this guy that bought a big share of Bitcoin and he was willing?
It was a scam, trust me.
He was willing to. I know it was a scam. That he was like, oh, I bought this big stock and I want to share it with you and all this stuff, and I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I never
it's
once.
a bot. It's not real, Mom.
Bitcoin is really big out there. No, he's not a bot. How do I do a face call with a bot? And Dad was right next to me.
Okay, not like
I did a
meaning,
face call with this guy. He was not even in this country.
Bot meaning someone who goes on everyone's pages and spams that. Obviously, it's not real. It's a scam.
Yeah, but I mean, bot to me is like somebody that doesn't have a face behind the camera. That spams people. This guy was a real man. He was a real guy. He was from a... Really, meow meow? Meow meow. What'd you do? He was an actual person, but he was in a whole different country. I don't know if it was... I think it was Australia.
How do you know he was in a different country? Did he tell
Number one? Yeah, because he sent me his phone number and I'm looking at it and I said, well, this is long distance. We're going to do...
Why would you even call him?
He called me.
Why would you answer?
Because I was curious to see what he was going to tell me about him. And Dad was sitting right next to me when all the whole conversation happened. And he was trying to convince me, and I said, no, I'm not, Bitcoin, everybody knows about it. Everybody, there's a lot of people that invest in it. But I'm telling you, it's going to crash once people find out who's behind it. Who started it? I have to kill somebody right now. Hold on. Somebody's fucking with my son playing a game. Hold on. I'm coming, son. I heard that. Bully a little kid.
Nathan's the one that does the bullying.
No, I heard the question that we're asking him. When he turns around and says, "Oh, I did this to your mother last night. What the fuck do you think I'm gonna fucking do?"
That's what all of them would say.
I don't give a fuck. That means their fucking punk ass parents are not fucking teaching their kids what they're supposed to.
Your son said it talks like before. that.
They don't have fucking parents. I don't care. They don't have parents like my son does. That fucking monitor what the fuck goes on. Because if my son goes out of hand, I'm gonna fucking take care of him too. But what I fucking hear, you did something to your, I did something to your mama. Tell me what the fuck you did to me, bitch. Fucking 12-year-old little punk. I don't give a shit. You act like a fucking adult, I'm gonna treat you like one. I'm gonna shove your fucking tiny penis up your mom's ass and see how that feels.
It's so weird.
Ew.
Okay, both of you shut the fuck up right now because I'm live right now. I'm not dealing with this shit. They want to bully my kid, I'm going to shut them the fuck up.
Kaylin took over your life when you left.
She did? That's funny. Did I see a TikTok of a human swimming in a shark? I did. Actually, I did a stitch on that video. On TikTok. I thought it was really cool. For today's date, it said Gemini should try something new for today. Oh, I should try something new for today. I just don't know what. Thank you for letting me know, David.
Take a chill pill for today.
Take a chill pill for today. I've been taking a chill pill the last couple of days because I wasn't able to move from my neck. I'm excited to do something cool. I bet your dad's sleeping because he would have ran out there.
How about I do your makeup?
He is sleeping, huh? I knew it. Huh?
How about I do your makeup?
You want to do my makeup? How about when I come home from work? I have to go early in the morning to work.
Good one.
But you better do it nice, though.
I do
Fuck,
makeup
I forgot to go to Walgreens today.
Rilo said
Why didn't you
good.
guys remind me to go to Walgreens?
I don't?
Okay. That looks really good, but I don't need those.
I was gonna offer you one.
I was gonna take it anyway.
You want?
No. I never even tried those before.
They're better than hot Cheetos.
Really?
When they're stale.
Oh, I could still taste the onion ring in it.
That's why it's better than.
No, I know, I love onion rings, but I never tasted like the spicy kind. This
It
is
tastes
really
better,
good.
right, than normal hot Cheetos.
Actually, it's better than the onions itself.
And hot Cheetos, in my opinion.
I love hot Cheetos, but I like this too now. I'm gonna get more for this for myself.
Oh,
No.
Okay, wait, you want it? You take the rest.
No, baby. Just one's good.
Take the rest. Fine, just take the rest.
Don't give me the look I give you. Baby, I don't want it. I'm not gonna eat it.
Take the rest. I'm full. I
Do you want me to have heartburn at night?
She has like a million bags that got
Yeah.
No, not these.
Yes,
They-
the bags.
Did you guys get her the same one tonight? No.
Just keep it. It's good.
Bless you. Well, it was almost like you sneezed and then you wanted to say something afterwards.
I
You're like,
got it from Poppy.
like, what did you say? So Kaylin took over my live right now? Where did she come from? Where is she?
Right here. I put her in front of the camera while you were screaming.
Aw. Oh, so there's a beautiful cat. Never mess with mama, kids. If not, Mama Bear will come out. Oh, yeah. Did you guys hear me yelling? Did you guys hear me yelling from my son's room? These little fucking kids are acting like adults. Let me tell you something. I don't like spoiled kids. I don't like spoiled brats. I'm just saying it. I don't like... My kid is not spoiled. Watch it. And if my kid is spoiled, he's my kid. I don't like other people's spoiled kids. But if you're going to go online and you're going to play with my son, which is fine, play with him. But the minute you fucking talk shit and you act like an adult, and then I hear, that's why I flew into my son's room. Because I'm hearing kids saying, I did so-and-so or such a such thing with your mom last night. And how old is he? 10, 11, 12, maybe the most? Maybe 10? Where the fuck are these motherfucking kids learning this shit from? And I want to know where the fuck the cunt ass parents are at. I blame the parents, number one, for not monitoring. See, I can hear my kid. I monitor him. If he gets out of line, I run into his room too, and I shut him up real quick. But that's hardly ever. The only time he gets out of line is when he's defending himself. So if you're a child under 18, I don't care if you're 5, I don't care if you're 10, I don't care if you're 15. I don't care if you're 12 or 13. I don't give a fuck what your age is. You start acting like an adult, you start putting sexual shit in your conversation, you start threatening my kid, you start fucking saying all kinds of bullshit, especially about me, or my kid, or any of my family members, I'm gonna cuss you out. I'm gonna shred you into pieces, and then I'm gonna bitch slap your parents after I'm done with you. I will fuck up a little kid. I don't give a shit. Say whatever the fuck you want. The minute they act like an adult, I'm gonna treat them like an adult. And then I'm gonna bitch slap their fucking parents. I said it. I'm gonna fuck the parents up. I'm not the type to call the cops. I don't call the cops. I don't call the FBI. I don't call the cops for bullying. I find out their address, I find out their phone number, and I contact them directly. That's how I work. The only 911 call that's going to come up is the parents are going to call 911 to have a fucking ambulance pick them up and take them to the hospital after I break every bone in their fucking body. And smash their kid's head into a wall for letting them talk like that. I protect my fucking babies. And yeah, damn right, Mama Bear comes out. You heard Geminis always win in Geminis. And people are scared of Geminis. For the most part, you're right, David. You heard the yelling. Good. Good. I'm glad you guys heard it. I'm glad the whole world fucking heard it. Sitting here talking about, I was with your mom last night. Fucking 11, 10-year-old fucking kid, 12-year-old, however the fuck he is. Really, bitch? You did something with me last night, you nasty-ass motherfucker? Get your bitch-ass mom on the fucking line right now. Get your bitch-ass mom. And you know what they did right afterwards? They fucking left the game. They did not expect me to go out there. They did not expect to hear from me. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, what the fuck did you do with me last night, little bitch? Little punk ass kid? You know, back in the day, the way that I raised my kids is the way that I was raised. And I don't care if I lose followers or subscribers. I really don't give a shit. And the ones that are unfollowing me and unsubscribing to me are the parents that are raising punk ass kids like that. That's why. You get away. No dogs on my couch. But I had about enough of it. The way I was raised and the way I'm raising my kids is to respect adults, respect your elderly, and respect your parents. But the minute you're going to put your fucking other people's mom and dads in your fucking bullshit fights and you're fucking 10 years old without fucking penis hair growing yet, and you want to sit here and talk shit, I'm going to treat you like you have penis hair. I'm going to fuck you up. You want to fucking act like an adult? I'm going to treat you like a fucking adult. I don't give a shit. Shame on the fucking parents that are raising punk ass little fucking kids like that. That can't. This makes perfect sense why millennial fuckheads, fucktards these days, fucktards, can't even keep their pantses above their asses. That makes perfect sense. So instead of the kids getting their asses beat, their fucking parents need to get their asses beat for the way that they're raising their kids. You'll never see my kids dress like little sluts and dress like little thugs. Because they know I'll beat the fuck out of them. And they know my son knows how to keep his pants above his ass. And my girls know how to dress in public. Tell me I'm wrong. There's a limit to trolling on the internet. You're damn right. Those types of kids need a whipping. It would not hurt them to be corrected. Nope. But I'm going to tell you this. The fucking lip tarts, man. The lip tarts. This is coming out of Monica. Hold on one second, because I'm going to get into it right now. I need to loosen my muscles on my neck for a second because it got tensed up when I got pissed off. And I'm starting to hurt a little bit. We got our ass beat, right? Adults. Adult talk. And I'm being dead serious real quick for a minute. We got our ass beat and we survived. Right? We lived. In fact, it made us a better person growing up. Okay? Those little punks these days that are growing up, it's not even the kids' fault. And I'll tell you why. I can't even blame the kids now. Yeah, I do. They act like fucking punk-ass adults. I'm going to treat them like adults. And then they cry like little bitches and run to mommy and daddy. Which is exactly what I want them to do. Because I want to get their parents' attention to come to me. Okay? Because normally parents like that, they won't face me. They will not face me because they know they fucked up on how they're raising their child. So that's the only way I could get the parents' attention. What really pisses me off is nowadays, everybody says, call the cops. Call the cops for everything. Number one, I thought you wanted to defund the police. You want to defund the cops, but yet you want to call the cops to protect you. Hypocrites. Number two, disciplining your child these days is called child abuse. Why? Why, pussies? Why, pussies? Why is it disciplining your child called child abuse these days? So they could grow up to be corrupted. They could go out and fucking riot and loot like they've been doing. So 12-year-old kids could fucking shoot each other on the streets like they've been doing. Is that what people want these days? Don't you think getting a little ass whooping will fucking help your child's future and potentially save their life in the future and get them off the streets? And then you know what the funny part is? This is the funny part. I like to donate. I donate a lot to very good causes, okay? I donate a lot. I donate a lot to St. Jude Hospital in California, where my niece-in-law lost a battle at 12 years old to leukemia. I donated. My whole family donated to that hospital. Good causes. But then you come out to these families that are in front of the fucking media, crying, begging for donations. And they get thousands, hundreds of thousands, even sometimes millions of donations. And it's fucking pathetic and sad. These are the families people are donating to. These parents are allowing their fucking punk-ass little kids, again, thugs, and those motherfuckers that can't keep their pants above their fucking asses. I said it. Take it as you fucking want. I don't give a shit. It's the truth. Everybody could see it. It's all over the cameras. It's all over the news and social media. I'm not going to pretend I'm blind and stupid, and neither can you. Because I speak the truth. They allow their little punk-ass 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, even 18-year-old and 19-year-old kids run the streets days and nights at a time. Especially the ones you guys remember last year and beginning of this year. Looting, rioting, killing the elderly, destroying businesses, and then shootings started happening. They started killing each other. Surprise, surprise. Not surprised at all. Not fucking surprised. They started killing each other. Next thing you know, one by one, these fucking punk-ass parents with their fucking fake-ass tears. So-and-so Johnson, so-and-so blah, 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 blah. My kids' names or their kids' names. They got shot and killed in the street and they were so young and innocent. Bitch, they were not innocent. You're not innocent. In fact, the parents need to be charged for that. The parents of the dead kid needs to be charged. What the fuck is a minor doing outside after hours, rioting and looting, or gangbanging, or getting initiated in a gang to kill innocent people and then get shot and kill themselves? And then you want donations? You want donations? Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't feel sorry for you. Or your dead kid. And I'll tell you why. First of all, it's the parents' fault. Second of all, it's the kid. Bottom line. There's no beating around the bush. Because we all see the truth. You can't go fuck around on the streets and do just like this fucking punk-ass kid. That's why I ran in my son's room and shut him up. I cussed him out. Damn well, he's a fucking minor. You act like an adult. You tell your son, I did so-and-so and this to your mama last night. Bet your fucking ass. If his bitch ass was in front of me right now, his face would have been smeared all over my fucking wall. I would have made a painting with his blood dripping out of his nose on my wall. And then had his parents take him to the hospital to stitch him up a little bit. Patch him up. But then I would have fucked his parents up too. So maybe all three of them needed to go to the hospital. Why do parents do that these days? What the fuck is wrong with adults these days that act so immature? Having babies? Spreading your fucking legs like a whore? getting pregnant and not being a mother? Not raising your kid the right way? And then when your kid gets shot and killed on the street, you have the balls to ask for donations. You have the balls. No dignity there. No respect. No self-respect as a parent. You want to cry in front of the media asking for donations because you raised a punk-ass kid that could not keep his pants up above his ass, throwing up gang signs, going out there looting and doing riots and all this other shit and killing innocent people and beating up old people because they thought they were tough because old people can't defend themselves. Bitch, go after somebody your own size and see how fast they smear your face into a wall. Cowards. Fucking cowards. And then the parents have the audacity to go in front of the fucking media and want people. This is the shit with the society these days. This is what's fucked up with society these days. They want the media to publicize their fuck up in being a parent nationwide just to get donations. You're embarrassing yourselves, not anyone else. You're showing the entire fucking world what kind of a fuck up you are as a parent. My kids are not out there. My kids know the second they even think about doing something like that, they will lose everything they fucking own. And I will beat the fuck out of them. And beat the shit out of that mentality that they have. Which thank God they don't. Because they know how I am. I am my kid's best friend. But I'm their mother first. I do hang out. We have fun. We make videos. We talk shit. We have our issues. Blah, blah, blah. Like every other fucking normal family. But do I let my kids fucking cross the line? No. My kids are teenagers. My girls. Sure, they have their attitudes. Sure. I had mine. But guess what? The same way that I had a fucking bloody nose when every time I had an attitude with my parents and they shaped me up real fucking quick and brought me back into reality, that's what I do with my kids. You take it a little overboard, I give you an inch, you take a mile, I'll bring your inch right back. But no, the punk-ass parents these days, they're too scared. They're gonna get cops called. Call the fucking cops, bitch! What are they gonna do? It's pathetic that you have to have the cops involved in your life because you can't be a real parent and don't know how to fucking raise your child right. That's the only reason you have the cops called. Who the fuck calls the cops on their kids? Beat their fucking asses! You think my parents ever called the cops on me? You think my husband's parents ever called the cops on him? No! And my mother-in-law had 10 kids. My mother-in-law beat the shit out of all 10 kids. Not one time did she call the cops on them. Not one time did my parents call the cops on me. I got my ass beaten straightened out real quick. So did my parents by their parents. So did my grandparents by their parents. But nowadays, society is a little pussy. Little bitches out there. One time I spanked my daughter. This fucking cunt in front of me in line in the store told me, I'm gonna call the cops. This old white bitch. I handed her my cell phone. I said, bitch, you better fucking call the cops, but you better make sure the paramedics come with them because you're gonna need it after I'm done beating your fucking nosy ass. Mind your own fucking business. She shut the fuck up real quick. I don't give a fuck who the fuck you are. If you're a piece of shit parent, raising your fucking kids like that I fucking heard coming out of my son's room through the fucking game that he's playing, I'm gonna put your bitch ass in line. And I've done it in a store before. I've gotten into parents' faces. I told these motherfuckers, you got a spoiled little fucking bitch right there. Why don't you raise him better than you fucking raising him now? Why don't you control your kid? Why don't you put a fucking leash on him and a fucking duct tape on his mouth? If that's what it takes. But this is the shit I hear every other day. You guys only heard a little bit when me going and yelling. That's nothing compared to what I fucking do when I go yelling there. I get their parents involved in it. This time he was too scared to get his mama involved in it. So he left the game. He left the whole fucking game. That's what I thought. You don't want to get, I told him, get your mom. You don't want to get your mama involved in it? Get the fuck off the game. You ain't playing it with my kid. You want to act like an adult? I'm going to treat you like a fucking adult. Oh, I don't beat my kid's ass. I think it's child abuse. Do you think it's child abuse if I beat your ass for not raising your kid right? And they come and bring that shit around my kid? Call the cops and say that I did a child abuse on you. See how stupid that sounds? That's the mentality of the stupid millennial libtards these days. Lazy parents. Lazy parents. Lazy. Lazy. I hear so many parents complaining about, oh, because of the lockdown, my kids had to do homeschooling. What am I going to do now? Fucking the whole year of the fucking lockdown with the kids having to do home. My kids have been doing homeschooling for 4 years. I knew this shit was coming up. I pulled my kids out of school 4 years ago. 4 years ago, I put my kids out of school. They've been doing homeschooling for 4 years because I knew what was coming. I was getting them prepared. That's why I got them out 4 years ago. Not one time did I bitch and complain about them being on homeschooling. But yet you got these motherfuckers, oh, I have to drink. Oh, I need to do drugs. Oh, I need to get high. Oh, I need to take pills. And I can't stand my kids being at home anymore. Then why did you spread your legs and get pregnant? That's the truth. I'm not sugarcoating anything. I don't give a fuck whose feelings I hurt. This is the reality of what's going on these days. If you cannot raise your kids properly, why are you spreading your legs? And the same thing goes with men. Why are you dropping your pants? If you can't handle being a father and disciplining your child, because every child needs two parents to raise them, whether it's separately or together.
Why do you scream?
But it's not just the moms, it's the dads too. You can't just be a sperm donor thinking you're going to get away with it. Even sperm donors have a responsibility with their own kids. And if you don't want to be a sperm donor, you're right, sperm donor, not a father. If you can't be that, and you can't even act like and be, just a tiny 1%, act like a role model for your child, don't drop your pants. Same thing with women. Don't spread your legs. If you cannot raise a child properly, you are destroying your kid's innocence and you're destroying your kid's future. That's what you're doing. And to society, you're a disgrace of a human being. Not just a parent, but a disgrace of a fucking per excuse of a human being. Because you cannot raise your child properly. And you're too stubborn enough to give your child to somebody else to raise because you're selfish. But yet you have the audacity to go in front of the fucking media asking for donations after your child gets killed out on the streets because you cannot control them. Because you refuse to beat their ass calling it. I bet you, if you want to rewind time, I bet your fucking ass you would beat the shit out of your kid and discipline him the right way. So today, your child will be alive. Today, you won't have to bury your child and then have the audacity to stand in front of fucking media crying like a little bitch, asking for donations, expecting for the public to feel sorry for you. I don't feel sorry for you. I think it should be you instead of your child. That's what I think. Yep, these are strong words, and I'm going to say the strong words. Instead of your child being on the streets and getting shot, it should be you to see how it feels. I don't feel sorry for people like that. So again, if you can't be a decent parent and discipline your kids as they're growing, don't spread your legs and don't drop your fucking pants. Because you're a disgrace to society. Better yet, you're a disgrace to your own kids, to your own family. Shame on you. If you think I'm going to donate to families like that, kiss my ass. I will not pay a fucking penny to help you bury your child. You should be the one to be buried, not your kid. Because you failed as a parent. And let your own parents worry about burying you, not the public. It's not our job to clean up after your mess. It's not. It's not my job to clean up after anybody's mess. That's why I got pissed off. That's why I do what I do. You guys heard me. When my kids get out of line, I look at them. All I have to do is just give them the look. You guys have seen it. You've seen it many times. They start running their mouth because they're teenagers. I look at them. I'm like, really? Do you want to keep going? They know if they continue, I will bop them in their fucking mouth right in front of everybody. That's why they know. They know the consequences. They know I don't play around. I'm a mother first and a friend second. But I don't have to do that with my kids. You know why? Because I'm raising my kids the right way. They've gotten their ass beat in their own time. They have. Every parent fucking beat their kid's ass in my age. But guess what? Now my kids know. Now they're old enough and smart enough to realize the minute they cross the line, all I have to do is just give them that look. As soon as they see, they make the eye contact, important thing, eye contact with me, that's it. They stop. They straighten their ass real fucking quick and they go in their room. And that's how it should be. Parents first, friends later. It's the bottom line. It's not the teacher's responsibility. The teachers are supposed to teach what they're supposed to teach, which is education. The parents are supposed to teach their kids the reality of life. The teachers don't get paid enough to raise your kids for you. Spirit Queen is on top. She's not scared of nobody. She tells the truth. I do. I'm not scared of anyone. There's no need to. Scared of what? What am I going to be scared of? See, that's the problem with people these days. That's the problem with society. Everybody's scared of everything. Again, call the cops, call the cops. I'm sorry, but the cops are not even getting paid enough to raise you properly or teach you how to raise your kids properly. The cops don't get paid enough to babysit your dumbasses. You know what I'm saying? They don't get paid enough. They help try to fight and figure out a solution, but it's not their job. And I don't blame some of those cops that turn into fucking evil people all of a sudden because they get tired of getting the phone calls of stupid parents not being able to raise their kids the right way. And then they call the cops and say, "Can you help me deal with my child?" I'm sorry, but it's not their job to babysit and raise your child for you. Don't be a disgrace of a human being. Raise your own fucking child and leave the cops alone to take care of real fucking criminal jobs. Hey! Call the cops. Fuck you. You know, you want to know the truth? I have an FBI agent that's like a father figure to me. Okay? I've known him for many fucking years. An FBI agent. He has told me so many fucking stories of how sick and tired the police department, the law enforcement is, of having to babysit these punks, these thugs, because their parents cannot fucking reason properly. Why do you think they call CPS and get rid of these kids? Take them out of the house. Because they're fucking sick and tired of it. If the parents won't reason properly, the CPS will take your kids. They will put them in a home where they will raise your kids properly. And then let me guess, you're gonna go on media, on the fucking on TV, and cry to people to donate to get your kid back? It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. So before it gets to that point, wake the fuck up and stop being stupid on how to raise your kids, because it's not the cops' responsibility. My FBI agent, again, that's like a father figure to me. Oh, he's come to my house plenty of times and brought Christmas gifts for my kids. When my first daughter was born, he brought fucking gifts and cards and celebrated with us. He's one of our best friends in the family. I'm proud to call him my second dad. And I feel bad. He's about to retire. And I feel bad because of all the shit that he has to go through with the public. Like I do. Thank God I don't have to go through as much as he does. But I feel him. I feel the stupidity of the public sometimes. Not everybody. But there's a good handful of them out there. You know how many times law enforcement officers have thought about retiring and quitting and doing something else, and the only reason why they don't is because they love their jobs. They are just tired of dealing with brainless fools out there. Why should they retire doing what they love to do because of morons that can't control their thug kids? Because that's how they're raising them. And I feel bad for them. Not the kids and not the families, but law enforcement. I feel bad for law enforcement because they have to go through that shit. That's why they act like dicks the way they act like lately. Because they had about enough, just like I have with certain types of people. My mom called the cops on my brother about 3 weeks ago. He stabbed the door with a butter knife. He left 16 holes. He's in a mental hospital. He broke 3 TVs and a phone. My brother walked in people's backyards and houses without permission. Well, how was your brother raised? And if your brother has, and I'm not saying anything, but if he does have some kind of a mental illness, then yeah, he has to be treated for that stuff. But I'm talking about punk ass kids that are so young right now. So young. I mean, do these parents even teach these kids the word belt? How a belt works around that waist, so we don't have to see their ugly asses and their stupid ass fucking retarded underwears? I don't want to see someone else's underwear. I don't want to see someone else's ass crack. But no, these parents don't. Get off. You know what I'm saying? Hey Rika, what's up? It is a real problem in the USA. And I just speak the truth. And, you know, it's funny because I had a lot of viewers a minute ago, and then some people got their butt feelings hurt. Oh, we don't want to hear this shit because Monica's speaking the truth. Then don't. Go back to your pathetic life and see how fast it goes downhill, like it's been going downhill for a lot of people. Oh, that's why I mentioned earlier. That's why I asked my daughter if my husband was asleep, because if he was awake, I mean, my husband wakes up way earlier than me. Way earlier than me. So he goes to bed sometimes a little bit earlier than me. If my husband was awake and he heard the commotion and me screaming and yelling and cussing, and he's done it before, he would have been in that fucking room with me. He would, and it wouldn't be pretty. But see, you know what I noticed? It's not just the USA. Mainly in the USA. You're right. That's why other countries are laughing at us right now. Which makes sense. I mean, if you cannot raise your child properly, your child's future is doomed. Gone. You're killing your child's future. Every chance your child has to succeed is gone. Because now your child is arrested, locked up, a minor. And that's all they know is to run the streets. They have a felony record. Some of them multiple. They keep going back, right? They keep getting locked up, going back there. Multiple felony records. What kind of future are you giving your child? Is your child supposed to give you the Parent of the Year award and thank you for the way you raised them? What kind of future is that for them? He was a good kid, but I don't know. He dyed his hair blonde. He wears blue contacts and paint stuff. Well, he might have some kind of darkness on him. He definitely might have some kind of darkness on him. That needs to be taken care of. We need to do better in this country. It's really sad how some Americans are. I can't even say so much without going into details. That's giving me a headache on it. But, you know, speaking the truth, trying to wake people in this world and snapping them back into reality, all of a sudden, those who are doing all that are the bad guys. Because there are too many sensitive pussies out there these days that don't want to hear the truth. Kids just trying to grow up so fast and make no sense. Every house teach different. So house don't believe in teaching their kids to be great kids. Happy, not be sad, running to their drama. It's sad. Rika, I agree with you. It is sad. It's pathetic. That's why I said, like, I blame the parents for the way that their kids are getting raised. The kids, these kids are growing up to be thugs, gang members, serial killers, rapists, you name it. Thieves, molesters. But whose fault is that? If you raise your child right at a young age, and it doesn't get easier, I'm going to be honest with you. When I first had my kids, and they were younger, they were very, 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 very little, Everything was peachy. Everything was peachy. No problems. I was like, oh shit. Having a kid is fucking easy. I have three. Three. It's so easy to have a child. It's so easy to raise them. But then when they hit that certain age where they think they know better than us, that's when the parents are supposed to step in and pump the brakes on that child. That's when the parents are supposed to step in and say, what the fuck are you doing? And start slapping reality into them. It's not child abuse, it's discipline. I'm not saying beat your kid's ass to a bloody pulp and then fucking have them go to the hospital. I'm not saying put marks on your kids to where they're black and blue from head to toe. But I'm going to let you know this much. I had marks on me when I was growing up. I had bloody mouths and bloody nose. Did anybody dare to call the cops in my family? Was I even thinking about calling the cops? That was like not even in my fucking mind. But schools these days are teaching kids that your parent cannot discipline you. We cannot even yell at our kids, better yet beat the shit out of them to discipline them and punish them and ground them and take their shit away from them to make them learn. Bullshit. Not in my fucking house, and I bet you not in most of your homes too. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Tell me I'm wrong if it's not going to be in most of your homes too, because we know, we understand the value of life. We understand the value of being a parent and being a child at one time as well. I tell my kids all the time, I have 2 teenage girls. I tell them all the time. I said, you guys think you could pull a fast one on me. But guess what? I was your age at one time. And I did the same shit to my parents, or tried to, attempted to do it, and got busted every time and got my ass beat. That's why who I am today. I'm not a thug. I'm not a serial killer. I'm not a criminal. And I have a clean record. Thank God that my parents beat my ass. Thank God my parents fucking grounded me and not let me run the streets with my other friends that I used to. But Mom, I want to have friends and go out with. I'll be your friend. You want to go to the movies? I'll take you. You can't trust kids these days. And if my kids want to go out with other kids and they want to go to the park, they want to go to have a play date, they want to go to the movies, they want to go to each other's houses, guess what? One of us, either me or my husband, one of us are with them at all times. Bet your ass. You want to go to the movies? We'll take you to the movies. I'll sit like 3 rows back, but I'm going to keep my eye on you. Make sure you don't get kidnapped and killed. You want to go shopping? Here's my credit card. Let's go. I take my kids shopping and get them whatever the fuck they want. So that way they're not dependent on somebody else to take care of them. Like these punks are. The parents are too lazy to fucking raise their kids the right way these days. They let them run the streets. They don't even fucking give them money. At least, you know what? If you're going to let your kids run the streets and go and go buy shit for themselves, how do you think your kid's going to buy something without money? At least give your kids some fucking money so they don't rob a fucking store. So they don't burglarize a fucking store. So they don't kill the cashier for a bag of chips. Again, it falls back on the parents. He says he owns a house in Long Beach, but it's not his. He took me to a 2-story house. Rika. I know, right? Hey, Lindsay, what's up? I know it's off topic, but if I visit somewhere where it's haunted, would I have spirit follow me into the... I don't know. That's up to... I don't know. There's haunted places where spirits will follow you, and there's haunted places that they don't. Mocha, shut up. And they think it's cool. It's all about shoes. I understand. My daughter, oh, I tell you, I don't know when she started hating me. But no, I'm not about to be disrespectful. Hey, you know what? I'm going to tell you something, Lindsay. Real talk between me and you. You guys, this shit's making me want a shot. I'm going to tell you something. Since we're on this topic and you guys already know, I always do real talk, whether it's real life, spiritual, whatever the fuck it is. While we're talking, can you guys click the subscription button and the notification for me? And click the like button. It helps with my algorithm. That'd be awesome. When your child says, I hate you, you're doing something right. Okay? If my kids don't say, I hate you at least once a week, once a month, I start to worry. I said, well, what the fuck's going on? Something's up. Why is my child not saying I hate you? That means I'm doing something wrong by allowing them to do something that they want to do and get away with it by being sneaky. I do surprise phone checks. All 3 of my kids have phones. They have iPhones. I have an Android. My husband has an Android. I don't like iPhones, okay? It's too complicated for me to figure it out. Electronics and me, we don't get along very well. But I bought my kids iPhones because that's what they wanted. And you guys know how expensive iPhones are, right? Real expensive. So I got them iPhones. My kids all have laptops. We have 2 PlayStation 4s in the house. One is in my son's room. One is in my room. I have 3 flat screen TVs in my house. One is in my room, one is in the living room, one is in my son's room. My girls have, my son and my girls, all 3 of my kids have their own laptops. Last month, I went and spent almost $2,000 on a brand new flat screen fucking computer for their room. I get my kids everything they want. They know it. Anything my kids have more shit than a lot of kids in this world. And I'm sorry to say this, but they do. But I'm not sorry because I'm a hardworking parent. I reward them for the good that they do. But I also take away. When I know, if I suspect something from my kids, I do surprise random checks on their laptops, on their phones, on their computers, and on my son's PS4. A couple times a week, surprise random checks. They already know. They don't know when it's coming.
Right there.
What?
No.
What?
She went poo-poo on the freaking thing.
Okay, it'll be taken care of. I'm live right now. Zip it.
It's in the kitchen.
I said zip it.
Get this soup.
Every time I take their shit away from them, I hate you. I love you too. Thank you. That means I'm doing something right. You have to be your kid's parent first before their friend. Oh, by the way, when I said zip it, he knew what I meant. That means quit talking because you're interrupting my live and you're being rude. He didn't get his butt feelings hurt. That's not my kids. My kids don't get their butt feelings hurt. They know when I'm serious and they know when I play with them. So after my live, I'm going to go hang out with my kid. They already know. They know their limit. When I tell them to do something, they're going to do it. When I say you're not going to be a thug, and pull your pants down to your fucking ankles and walk around the streets, they're not going to do it. That's how I raise my kids. But if it's okay if your kid says, I hate you once in a while, you're not doing anything wrong. You're actually doing something right. You're disciplining your child. You are protecting your child and preventing your child from getting killed on the streets. So don't worry about that. If your kid says they hate you, you're supposed to be happy. I learned it the hard way. I used to, the first couple of times my kid said I hate you, because I'm very strict. Very strict. There's limits to everything. Just like I put limits on my business and my clients. My clients know, you fucking call me after business hours, or you fucking call me without an appointment, I'm going to rip your head off and I'll drop your case and you don't get your money back. Same thing with my fucking kids. You cross the fucking line, I'll beat your ass, I'll ground you, and I'll take everything from you for a couple weeks at a time, couple days, however long it takes. You need to keep your kids in shape. Just like spoiled adults out there that think there's no limit for them. Those are the same fucking motherfuckers that raise their kids that end up on the streets. Joining gangs and doing all the shit and then getting shot and killed, and then they're on social media. Can you please fucking help donate for their funeral? No. No. Ask your own family to help donate. It's not our job. Is it my job to take care of your family? Is it your job to take care of my family? No. So why are people donating to these fucking people? Stop it. Stop donating. Stop. They make you feel sorry for their own trashy ways they raise their kids. They make you feel sorry for the piece of shit parents they fucking are that couldn't even raise their kids the right way. They're really good at manipulating the system and manipulating the public to make you feel bad for them. Why should you feel bad for their mistakes and fuck-ups of raising their kids? They can't raise their kids properly, so it's our job to fucking feel sorry for them? Let your kids say they hate you once in a while. It's okay. It's music to my ears. Like I said before, the first couple of times my kids said I hate you, I was bawling. You know me, I have a tough skin. I have a very fucking tough, thick skin. It takes a lot for somebody to fucking break me. Hardly ever, okay? But my kids are my kids. My kids always come first. I take care of my kids before I care about anyone else in this fucking world. So the first few times when my kids said they hated me, I had a meltdown. I quit social media for a while. I stopped working for a couple of weeks. I was hating life. I was so depressed and miserable. Until my grandma told me one day, when I visited her, before God rest her soul, she crossed over. She said, do you know, my grandmother had 7 kids. She said, do you know how many times I heard that from all my kids? She said it was a blessing because I knew I was doing something right to my kids. My grandmother raised 7 kids with my grandfather. They met at a very young age. They got married and they stuck together, married together until they both took their last breath. They both raised 7 kids together. I have 3 kids and I want to pull my hair out sometimes. It's hard. It's hard. Even 1 kid is hard, yet alone 7. But when my grandmother had a talk with me, I literally had a breakdown because my grandparents were my best friends. I told my grandmother one day, she said, what's wrong? I could say something's wrong. And I told her. She said, don't worry about it. She said, when your kids say they hate you, that means you're doing something right. That means you're preventing them from doing something corrupted and something that they're not supposed to do. You're actually helping them. It's stuck in my mind until today. But guess what happens after, Mom, I hate you? The next day they come in and they give me loves. I love you, Mom. I love you too. There's not a day that goes by in my house that we don't say I love you to each other. I say I love you to my kids every single day, maybe 100 times a day. So does my husband. My kids will just randomly, if I'm in my room and I'm working or I'm doing whatever, they'll pop their heads in my room. Yes, baby, what can I help you with? Nothing. Just saying I love you. I love you too. You make your kids have respect for you. My kids have respect for me. They say I hate you, Mom, too. Okay, I love you too. I tell them every time they say I hate you, I say I love you too. I'm not gonna let them win. I'm not gonna let them manipulate me to getting what they want. And then my grandmother told me, she said, "You see your dad?" "Yeah, I see my dad." "Do you see your aunts and uncles?" "Yeah, I see my aunts and uncles." "Well, those are all my kids. All my 7 kids." "Yeah." "Do you see how respectful they are to their elderly? Do you see how respectful they are to their parents until this day?" "Yeah." "Do you see that every single one of them has a good head on their shoulders? Every single one of them has a business? Every single one of them has a family of their own and kids of their own, and how well behaved their kids are? Do you see how well behaved you are as an adult? Now you have your own family and kids, and you have your own business." It's a family trend that kept going. We all have our own businesses in the family. I said, "Yeah." She said, "Do you remember saying I hate you to your parents when they beat your ass and took shit from you?" Not that we had that much back in the days. What was it, pagers? It wasn't even cell phones. And then the Nokia cell phones. You guys remember the Nokias? Yeah, they came out right before we turned adults. But we have pagers. You guys want to know how many pagers I went through? Whether it's the ones that I threw into a wall, I slammed it into a wall because I got pissed off at my own parents and my life, or my parents took my pagers away. I went through it. I survived. My parents beat the shit out of me. I survived. That's why I am who I am today. That's why my dad is who he is today. Because my grandparents raised him right. And my parents raised me right. And I'm raising my kids the same fucking way. So if they want to say they hate me, that's okay. Music to my ears. I love them too. But they don't really mean it. They don't really, I know my kids don't mean it. 1 second they hate me, they don't go to bed without saying I love you. They could be pissed off at me all day long. At the end of the night, they come and give me a good night kiss, or I go in their room and give them a good night kiss, tuck them in. My teenagers, oh yeah, I still do it. I love you. I love you too, Mom. Give me loves. They give me loves and they go to bed. That's how it is. You just need to learn how to raise your kids properly. And the little bit of I hate you, it's really I love you. I just can't believe you're doing that to me, Mom. It's okay. That happens. We did it. We survived. I thank my parents for the way they raised me. Because I'm not out on the streets with fucking needles in my fucking arm, track marks of fucking drugs in my arm. I don't have a felony police record. I don't have to fucking rob somebody for money and drugs and food. I don't live out on the streets. I have a nice house. Because my parents beat my ass and disciplined me. Unlike the fucking kids right now on the streets. And then the parents have the audacity to go to the media asking for donations for their son's funeral or their daughter's funeral because of their fuck up of how they raised their kids. And no, I don't feel sorry for those people. I don't. David, go to monicaspiritqueen.com. monicaspiritqueen.com. It's my website. On the front page, scroll all the way down to the bottom where there's a section you have to fill out. Name, phone number, 1 or 2 sentences. Make sure you answer my phone call. I can't stand them when people don't answer my phone call. I can't stand that. I call you once, maybe twice. You don't answer, I pass on to the next one. I don't play phone tag. I'm not 12 or 13 anymore. I don't have time to play phone tag. And I don't do email chat. So if you don't have a phone number, your email gets deleted. Your husband is the nice one. My husband is nice too. My husband is nice too. But he also backs me up. So if he knows I'm upset because one of the kids did something to upset me, oh, he jumps in. He jumps in and he straightens their ass up real quick. I'm awesome. Thank you. So are you, Lindsay. Following through is so important. Both parents have to be on the same page. They do. Both parents have to be on the same page. You're absolutely right. Who's speaking on for real? I can't trust Babe too quick. You have to be with your kids now these days. Yeah, you have to. You have to 100% be involved in your kids' lives. You have to be nosy. I'm nosy. I am. I told you. I go through all their social media. I have all this. My kids, I go through all their social media accounts. I have their logins and I have their passwords. I don't do this every time. But the second, now you guys remember, and the same thing I told my kids, I'm a psychic medium, okay? I don't like to bring my work home and put it on my kids. I don't do that. But I tell my kids this all the time. When I do readings for complete strangers in the public, and I get to the bottom and details of their lives and give them the answers and closures that you all need, that I do readings for all of you, and I get to the bottom and give you guys the answers and closures that you guys need, and I find out everything that you want to know. I tell my kids this: what makes you think if I do that for the public who are complete strangers to me, not in a bad way, in a very professional way, because I don't personally know you guys and you don't personally know me, right? But I'm able to connect to your energy and get to the bottom of the answers of what you want to know, and I give them to you. I tell my kids, so if I do that for the public, what makes you think I'm not going to know what's going on with you guys? If anything, I know what's going on with my kids before I know what's going on with anyone else, because I'm constantly connected to my kids to make sure they're okay. So if I suspect one little thing, that the energy that's off, I'm going to go into their social media. I'm going to take their phones and check. I'm going to grab their laptops. I'm going to get their fucking computers. That's what parents have to do. Don't be scared of your kids. If your kids try to bully you, bop them in the mouth one time and they learn their lesson. Oh, you can't put hands on me. Motherfucker, I'll beat your ass to a bloody pulp into a fucking wall and fucking chain your ass to your bed. Don't tell me what to do. You're not going to bully me. I'm the fucking parent. I gave birth to you. I tell you what to do. You don't tell me what to do. I'm going to raise you the right way. I'm going to keep your ass off the streets. I'm going to keep your ass alive. I'm going to keep the roof over your head. You get to fucking have a nice bed to sleep on. You have nice electronics that a lot of kids don't these days. You have an open fucking kitchen in my house. Open the fridge and get food whenever you want. We have snacks. We have food. You can cook. You can bake. You can microwave. You can do what you want. And this is your house too. But don't take advantage and don't try to bully me, because I'll take all that shit away. And they know. That's the problem with parents these days. They get too scared. Oh, my kid is threatening with this. Don't allow your kids to threaten you. Who the fuck are your kids to threaten you? They shouldn't even know the word threaten. You should take charge as a parent and whip their fucking asses if you need to. Put them back in place. So they can grow up like us, me and you, with a good head on our shoulders and be independent. I'm teaching my kids to be independent. My parents are always saying, every time my kids visit my parents, my mom's always cooking and cleaning after them. I said, why? No, don't. No. My parents have a nice big house too, so they have a bedroom set up and dedicated just for my kids when my kids go visit them, which I love, okay? Because my kids have their own space in their house, their own bedroom. But it's not my mom's responsibility to go clean up after them. They're old enough to do it themselves, just like I make them clean their room here now. My 10-year-old son fucking cleans his own room. He eats in his fucking room because I don't want the dogs taking his food. He eats in his fucking room, takes his fucking bowl and puts it down in the kitchen. Takes it and puts it in the fucking... He's 10. He puts his fucking bowl and his plate inside the sink and pours water on it. Rinses it with water, so then later on, my husband and I can go wash it. But at least he knows how to do that much. After he eats his snacks, he takes it out and fucking throws it away in the trash can in the kitchen. So if my 10-year-old son can do it, what's people's excuse of the 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old punk fucking little kids that can't even fucking keep their pants above their asses? What's their excuse? My kids make a mistake? I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Dad. Where's your fucking kids are sorry? And my kids are living a more happier, successful life than those fucking thugs running the streets. My kids have a better fucking chance at a really good future. And they're in school. They never miss a day in school. Ever. So what's the excuse of the parents who have kids running the streets? Drugs, looting, rioting, burglarizing, killing. What's the excuse for those parents? And then they have the audacity to go in front of media, cry, whine, and bitch like little fucking punks, like their kids were, because they couldn't raise their kids properly. Begging for the public to donate for their kid's funeral. Again, it's not my job to pay for your child's funeral. And it's not the public's job to pay for people's kids' funerals. Don't feel sorry for them. Those parents need to be bitch slapped into a wall to wake them up into reality of how they raised their fucking kids. And look where their kids ended up. It is our responsibility to teach kids limits, boundaries, and limits. As parents, it's our responsibility. Again, if you don't know how to be a fucking parent, don't pull your pants down, don't drop your pants, and don't spread your legs. Bottom line. Anyways, I gotta get going. Speaking of, I need to put my kids to bed. They have school tomorrow. They were supposed to be in bed an hour ago, but it's my fault because I've been live too long. I'll be back to do more readings this week. Yeah, the kid got scared when I went to defend my son. Good. I want him to. I want the kid to be scared. If you're going to act like an adult, I'm going to treat you like an adult. And you see how fucking fast they get scared? Because they can't handle adulthood. They're not taught that way. Well, thank you for joining me, you guys. If you want a private reading, go to monicaspiritqueen.com. monicaspiritqueen.com. Put in your name, phone number, 1 or 2 sentences of why you want me to call you. Make sure you answer your phone. Even if you don't recognize my number, which a lot of you guys don't. It's my business phone number. Make sure you answer your phone, and then I'll give you guys a call back. Okay? But I have to get going. And I'll see you guys soon. Make sure you guys get Cash App, because I get paid through Cash App. I'll see you guys soon. Love you guys. Take care.